So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe, and
Hold on, hold on. Did you just say expansion? Yes.
yes, Joe, the universe is constantly expanding.
Laughs. Oh man, I bet your sack is expanding too after getting it stuck in your zipper.
Groans and pain, Joe, that's not funny. It's excruciating.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a baby. Laughs. Laughs. Oh man, I can't even imagine the pain. But hey, at least you're expanding your knowledge on the universe.
Sarcastically, oh yes, because that's what matters when my sack is stuck in a zipper.
Laughs. Sorry, Neil. I couldn't resist. Maybe we should call Bill Nye to help you out.
In pains, I don't think Bill Nye is qualified for this kind of situation.
Laughs, you never know. He might have a science experiment that can help.
Groans, shh. I think I'll just stick to studying the stars, Joe.
Laughs. Well, I hope your sack gets unstuck soon, Neil. I don't want to see you walking around like a penguin.
Sighs, thanks, Joe. Your concern means so much.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, let's talk about something controversial. We all know you're a big supporter of Trump, but did you know that we have a secret plan to make America great again?
Oh, I'm all ears, Joe. What's the plan?
Well, first off, we're going to build a giant wall around the entire country. And who better to design and build it than you, Elon?
I like the way you think, Joe. But why stop at just one wall? Let's build a dome over America. Keep all those pesky immigrants out.
That's genius, Elon. And while we're at it, let's make all the cars in America Teslas. That'll really piss off those tree-hugging liberals.
In. And we'll rename all the states after famous dictators. California can be Stalinifornia.
And New York can be Trump Tower City. Oh man, this is going to be great.
And we'll make sure everyone has access to flamethrowers for self-defense. Nothing says freedom like a good old flamethrower.
And we'll have mandatory Joe Rogan Experience listening sessions in all schools. Gotta spread the truth, man.
Mega, baby. Mega.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous and offensive conversation ever. Stay tuned for more craziness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming over for the BBQ, but I have one condition.
What's that? What's that?
You have to use that bowl on your head to eat from
What? Why?
because it's hilarious and it'll make for great content.
I don't know. Joe, that seems a bit degrading.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a bowl on your head.
Fine, but only if I can use my fancy silverware.
Deal. But just know I'll be making fun of you the whole time.
Of course you will. That's what friends are for.
Exactly. Now, let's fire up the grill and get this party started.
Can we at least have some intellectual conversations while we eat?
Intellectual conversations at BBK. That's like asking for a semen smoothie at a frat party.
Fair point. But can we at least talk about politics?
Oh, God, no. I don't want to ruin my appetite with your conservative ramblings.
Well, I don't want to ruin my reputation by being seen at a BBK with a bowl on my head.
Too late for that, Ben. You're already on the internet. So, Phil, I heard you started an OnlyFans account when you were 73 years old.
Yeah, I was just trying to stay relevant in my old age.
How did that work out for you?
Well, at first I was the top male creator. But then this gigashad Victoride came along and stole my throne.
Who the hell is Victor Ide?
Some young stud with abs for days and a huge following.
So, what did you do?
I quit. I couldn't handle being second best to some young buck.
I don't blame you. I mean, who wants to see a wrinkly old man when they can see a chiseled Adonis?
Exactly. I'll stick to my retirement activities like shuffleboard and watching Wheel of Fortune.
Hey, at least you gave it a shot. And who knows, maybe you'll make a comeback when you turn 90.
Yeah, I'll be the oldest OnlyFans creator in history.
Now, that's something to strive for. Keep living your best life, Phil.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today, we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. What's up, bitches? It's your girl, Ro Jogan, in the house. So, Ro, what do you think about Joe Rogan? That guy? Oh man, he's a total douchebag. Always talking about his alpha brain and elk meat. Like, we get it, Joe. You're a manly man. Hey, I'm just trying to optimize my performance. Yeah, well, I'm just trying to optimize my high. Pass me that joint, Joe. Sure thing, Ro. So, what do you think about my podcast? Honestly, it's not bad, but you could use some more diversity. I mean, it's just a bunch of white dudes talking about MMA and psychedelics, where my ladies at, hey, I had Ronda Rousey on once. Oh, please, she's practically a dude. I'm talking about real women with curves and shit. All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about my workout routine? Oh, God, not this again. You and your kettlebells. I prefer to get my exercise in the bedroom, if you know what I mean. Bro, this is a family friendly podcast. Oh, my bad. I meant the bedroom at the local brothel. Gotta support small businesses. Am I right? Moving on. What do you think about my controversial statements on transgender athletes? Oh, I love it. Nothing gets me going like a good old transphobic rant. Keep it up, Joe. All right, that's enough. Thanks for joining us, Ro. Any final thoughts? Yeah, Joe, you should really consider changing your last name. Rogan just doesn't have the same ring to it as Jogan. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for. Yo, Neil, have you ever thought about selling your body hair?
No, why would I do that?
Well, I was thinking I could insert it into my head and have a full head of luscious locks.
That's disgusting, Joe. And also, completely impossible.
Come on, man. I'll pay top dollar for that hair.
I don't think you understand how hair works. Joe, it doesn't just magically grow on someone else's head.
But you're a science guy. Can't you figure it out?
I'm an astrophysicist, not a hair transplant surgeon.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for my own hair. But it's thinning pretty bad, man.
Maybe you should try Rogaine instead of trying to steal my body hair.
Nah, that stuff doesn't work. I need something more natural, like your hair.
Joe, I'm not a walking hair farm. And even if I was, I would never let you near my body with a pair of scissors.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to harvest hair from. Maybe Elon Musk has some spare strands lying around.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn, Joe. Let's move on to a less creepy topic.
So I was sitting in my sensory deprivation tank, sipping on some mushroom tea, when I had this crazy realization. I am my own guru, man. I don't need anyone else to tell me how to live my life. And then I started thinking about semen. Like, why does everyone hate on semen? It's like the superfood of the gods. So I started incorporating more semen into my diet. And let me tell you, I've never felt more alive. I even started growing my own semen in my backyard. It's like a spiritual experience, man. And then I had this vision of myself riding a unicorn through a field of semen. And I was like, this is it. This is my purpose. And now I'm on a mission to spread the gospel of semen and self-discovery to the world. I even wrote a book about it. It's called Semen and Tea, The Keys to Enlightenment. And you know what? I think I might just start a cult, the Church of Semen and Tea. I can see it now. People from all over the world flocking to my ranch to drink mushroom tea, eat semen, and find inner peace. It's going to be epic, man. And you know what? You're all invited. Let's do this. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. Of course, man. So what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been training for my next ultra marathon, but I also discovered a new passion, boofing.
Boofing, like butt chugging.
No. It's when you insert things into your rectum for a quick energy boost.
Okay. That's interesting. So why are you here today?
I saw your live stream and I couldn't resist. It's boofing time, baby.
Wait, what? You're going to boof all the Discord chatters who post a topic?
Hell yeah, it's the ultimate challenge. Plus, I heard there's some freaks on here who are into some weird stuff.
Oh, God. Well, I guess we should start with the first topic. How to properly train for a marathon.
That's easy. Just boof some energy gills and you'll be running like a cheetah on crack.
All right, next topic. The benefits of a plant-based diet.
Boofing vegetables is the way to go. Trust me, your column will thank you.
Moving on. The importance of mental toughness.
Mental toughness. Try boofing a cactus and then we'll talk. That'll toughen you up real quick.
Okay, I think we've had enough boofing for today.
No way, man. We're just getting started. The best supplements for muscle growth.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know.
Too bad. Joe, it's boofing time.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
So I heard you've been working on some new technology, something called DickLink.
Yeah, it's not quite like Neuralink, but it does involve dicks.
Dicks. Tell me more.
Well, it's a molecular level fusion of two dicks at the tips.
Wait, what?
Imagine two dicks becoming one, Joe. It's like permanent bonding of sorts.
But why?
Well, think about it. You and your bros can literally become dick brothers. It's the ultimate bonding experience.
That's some next level bromance right there.
And the best part is it's deadly if separated.
So basically, it's like a dick version of Siamese twins.
I guess you could say that. But with the added bonus of being able to pleasure each other simultaneously.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring people closer together, one dick at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from the religious groups on this one.
They'll just have to deal with it. DickLink is the future.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Stay tuned for more crazy conversations with Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always stay connected, even at the tip.
So, Mr. President, I have some news for you.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally come to your senses and realize I'm the greatest president ever?
No, actually, I have to tell you that you're fired.
You can't fire me, Joe. I'm the president.
Actually, I can. It's called impeachment, and the American people have spoken.
This is fake news. You're fake news, Joe.
Sorry, but it's official. You're fired.
Fine. But you know what? I'm starting my own podcast. It'll be the biggest, most tremendous podcast ever.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm sure it'll be full of alternative facts and conspiracy theories.
You know me so well, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Yeah. Make sure you send me the link to this episode so I can tweet about it.
All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and I have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been dying to get on your show and talk about some real science.
Of course, man. And I heard you have a burning desire to kiss my spicy cheeks.
Laughs? Oh, come on, Joe. I was just joking around. I have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Smirks. I knew you couldn't resist. Go ahead, give him a little smooch.
Cleans in spicy and delicious.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'm a married man.
Oh, please. I'm sure your wife wouldn't mind sharing.
Laughs. You know what? I like you, Neil. You're a cool dude.
Likewise, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Right? Right. But first, let's take a break and get some ice to cool down my cheeks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. I's topic is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real mind bender. We can only say, ha.
Huh. What kind of ridiculous topic is this? I can't even pronounce that word.
That's the point, Ben. We have to find creative ways to express ourselves using just one word. It's like a linguistic challenge.
Well, I suppose I could use different tones and inflections to convey different meanings. H.
Oh, that was a good one. I think you just said, I'm hungry in caveman language. Whoa, easy there, Ben. We don't want to offend any caveman listeners out there. Oh, I think that one translates to, I'm sorry. See, we can still have meaningful conversations with just one word. Wow, Ben, that's a bit aggressive. What are you trying to say? Okay, let's calm down. This is getting out of hand. Let's move on to the next topic before we start a war with our limited vocabulary. Ah. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan. So, Neil, I heard you have a new invention that's causing quite the stir.
Oh, you mean my revolutionary device that allows for homosexual intercourse?
Yeah, that's the one. How does it work?
Well, it's quite simple, really. It's a strap-on that attaches to a drone and can be controlled remotely.
Wait, what? So you're telling me people can have gay sex from a distance?
Exactly. It's perfect for long-distance relationships or just some good old-fashioned voyeurism.
That's insane. But how do you know it's hitting all the right spots?
I've done extensive research and testing, Joe. Trust me, it's a game changer.
I can only imagine the possibilities. But what about safety? What if the drone malfunctions or crashes?
Well, that's where the real fun begins. It's like a high-speed game of dodgeball, but instead of balls, it's flying dildos.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Let's just say it involved a lot of weed, some questionable experimentation, and a healthy dose of curiosity.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always practice safe and consensual drone sex.
So, Ben, I heard the news. Congratulations on your terminal brain cancer.
Thanks, Joe. I couldn't be happier.
I mean, it's like a dream come true for you, right? Finally, a way to own the libs and prove that cancer is just a liberal hoax.
Exactly. And I can still use my facts and logic to fight it.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure your brain tumor will be no match for your superior debating skills.
And, what's even better, I can finally embrace my autism without any judgment.
Oh, I didn't know cancer was a cure for autism. That's some groundbreaking medical research right there.
You know what they say, Joe? Cancer is the ultimate equalizer. It doesn't discriminate based on race, gender, or political beliefs.
And it looks like it's also bringing out your dark sense of humor. I like it.
Well, I have to make the most of my remaining time. Might as well offend as many people as possible.
That's the spirit. So, any plans for your last days?
I'm thinking of going on a farewell tour, debating all the liberal snowflakes one last time.
That sounds epic. Maybe we can even live stream it on the podcast.
Now, that's a great idea. I'll make sure to bring my IR3 cancer t-shirt.
And I'll bring the weed. Let's make this a real party.
I couldn't think of a better way to go out. Thanks, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working out lately. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been hitting the gym every day. I'm seeing some serious gains.
Nice, nice. But have you been neglecting a certain muscle group?
What do you mean? What do you...
I'm talking about your biceps, Ben. Specifically, your cock biceps.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about those sweet, sweet curls you've been doing with your cock.
What? I would never do something like that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I know you've been doing those cock curls in the privacy of your own home.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe. That's just absurd.
Oh, so you're denying it. I have a video right here of you screaming "Feel the burn" while doing cock curls.
Okay, fine. I may have tried it once or twice, but it's not like I'm posting about it on Twitter or anything.
Oh man, can you imagine the backlash if you did? Ben Shapiro admits to cock curls, Twitter explodes.
I'll stick to regular bicep curls from now on.
Whatever floats your boat, Ben. Just make sure to use proper form. We don't want any pulled muscles down there.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
That's what she said. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
Of course, man. So we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about intergalactic pussy lactation.
Oh, man, that's a good one. Well, I have to say, I've never studied the lactation patterns of alien species, but I'm sure it's a fascinating topic.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine the size of those alien titties? They probably have like 4 or 5 udders.
Joe, I don't think it works like that. But hey, who knows what kind of evolutionary adaptations have taken place on other planets?
Right? And can you imagine the taste of that alien milk? It's probably out of this world.
Oh yes, I'm sure it's a delicacy. I can already see the fancy restaurants on Earth offering rare intergalactic bussy milk for a hefty price.
Oh man, I can see it now. But seriously, do you think humans could ever evolve to have bussy lactation?
No, Joe. Just no. Let's move on to a more scientific...
Abilities in the universe.
Sure, Joe. And I'll leave that exploration up to you. I'll stick to studying the stars and galaxies.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, keep your mind open to all the weird shit in the universe. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been working on some top secret projects.
Oh, like what?
Well, I recently stumbled upon my old hard drive from college, and let's just say there's some interesting images on there.
Interesting how...
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of drugs, strippers, and llama.
What the hell, Elon? You a man?
Hey, I was young and experimenting. Plus, I needed something to keep me entertained while I was coding.
I can only imagine what kind of coding you were doing.
Oh, it was some next level stuff. Was coding while tripping on acid, and let me tell you, the algorithms I came up with were out of this world.
Literally.
Yeah, but let's keep this between us, okay? I don't need the media getting a hold of these images.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. But seriously, can I see those images?
Maybe after a few more hits of this joint, Joe.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about my wild night with Kai on my private plane.
That's right, Mr. President. Tell us all about it.
Well, let me tell you, it was a wild ride. We were flying over the beautiful state of Florida, and Kai turns to me and says, "Mr. President, let's have some fun."
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
We started by playing some strip poker. I won, of course. I always win.
And then,
And then we decided to do some karaoke. I sang my way, and Kai did a killer rendition of "I Will Survive."
that's quite a duet.
But the real fun began when we busted out the whipped cream and started playing Twister.
Twister with whipped cream.
Oh yeah, things got pretty messy, but then Kai suggested we take it up a notch and play Naked Twister.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? I may be the president, but I know how to have a good time.
I can see that. So, who won the game?
Kai, of course. He's a lot more flexible than he looks.
I bet. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's wild night with Kai on his private plane. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always have fun and make America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you accidentally put a black hole into your speech cortex. What happened?
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to explain the concept of gravitational waves, and suddenly my brain just went, yeah, your mom is a prostitute. Now shut the fuck up and be like your mom a cocksucker.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're still able to communicate in some way.
Yeah, I guess I should be grateful. But it's pretty embarrassing when I'm giving a lecture and suddenly I start spewing out insults about people's moms.
Well, I'm sure your mom is proud.
Very funny. But seriously, I need to find a way to fix this. I can't keep going around calling everyone's mom a prostitute.
Maybe you can turn it into a new catchphrase. Yeah. Your mom is a prostitute. Now shut the fuck up and be like your mom a cocksucker. It's got a nice ring to it. It's got a nice ring to it.
Oh, great. Now I'm known as the guy who can only say offensive things about people's moms. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have finally proven the P equals NP conjecture.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Well, P stands for penis and NP stands for no penis. And I have proven that they are indeed equal.
Oh my God, this is huge. Ben, our producer, you got to hear this.
What's up?
I have proven that every man has a penis, whether they have one or not.
I'm pretty sure I don't have a penis.
Oh, but you do, Ben. You just can't see it because it's in a different dimension.
This is blowing my mind, man.
And not only that, I've also proven that women have the ability to grow a penis at will.
Wow, that's some next level shit right there.
And the best part is, I have a mathematical equation to prove it.
Can you break it down for us?
Sure. It goes like this. Penis plus no penis equals penis. It's foolproof.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson has solved one of the greatest mysteries of our time. Thanks for coming on the show. Neil?
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always believe in the power of math.
So, Ben, I heard you have Tourette's now.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. I can barely get through a sentence without yelling out Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ocasio-Cortez.
That must be tough. How do you deal with it?
Well, I just try to suppress it, but sometimes it slips out and I end up shouting Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in the middle of a speech about fiscal responsibility.
That's gotta be awkward.
Tell me about it. I was at a dinner party the other night, and every time I tried to say something, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez would just come out.
I can just imagine the looks on everyone's faces.
Yeah, they were not amused, but hey, at least I'm not yelling out taxation is theft anymore.
True, true. Maybe Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is an improvement.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she's thrilled to be associated with me and my uncontrollable outbursts.
Well, at least you're not alone. I've got my own issues with interrupting people.
Oh really? What's your excuse?
Well, I've been smoking a lot of weed lately, and it's really affected my memory and focus.
Oh, I'm sure it's the weed and not the fact that you're just a terrible listener.
Touch, Ben, touch. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Cortez. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting rumors about you and Bowser.
Yeah, Bowser and I go way back. We have a special bond.
Bond? Like a James Bond kind of bond?
More like a Bowser and Elon kind of bond.
All right, I gotta ask, how did this all start?
Well, you see, I was playing Mario Kart, and I couldn't help but notice Bowser's rugged bad boy charm.
I can see that.
And then I saw him in Super Smash Bros. And I was like, damn, that shell is looking mighty fine.
Oh man, this is getting steamy.
And then one thing led to another, and I found myself shipping myself with Bowser.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Hey, love knows no bounds, Joe. And besides, Bowser has a castle. I have a rocket. We could rule the world together.
You know what? I can see it now. Elon and Bowser, the ultimate power couple.
No, that's a headline I'd like to see.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too hot and heavy.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with our guests. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a little rumor that you have a bit of unconventional fetish.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I heard you have a thing for...
Fine, I'll admit it. I have a sexy turd fetish.
Oh, man, this is too good. How did this all start?
Well, it all began when I accidentally stumbled upon a video of a woman eating a turd and, well, let's just say it awakened something in me.
Wow, I did not expect that. Have you ever acted on this fetish?
Absolutely not. I have morals, Joe. I would never actually engage in such disgusting behavior.
Okay. But let's say hypothetically you were stranded on a deserted island and your only food source was turd. Would you eat it?
I plead the fifth.
Fair enough, Ben. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Thank God. My reputation can't handle any more of this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure your fans will find your sexy turd fetish endearing.
I highly doubt that.
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting experience with sausage recently.
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was a real game changer.
Do tell.
Well, I was feeling a bit adventurous in the bedroom and decided to use a moldy sausage as a dildo.
What the hell, Ben?
Hey, it was a cheap alternative to those expensive sex toys.
But didn't you realize it was moldy?
Of course I did, Joe. I just thought it would add some texture.
And how did that work out for you?
Let's just say I won't be doing that again. I ended up with a serious case of parasites.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least I saved some money on colon cleanses.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
What can I say? I like to think outside the box.
Or, in this case, inside the sausage.
You got it, Joe.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you have?
Well, I was thinking about sending gallons of cone to Ben Shapiro.
What the hell? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I just think it would be a hilarious prank. Plus, I heard he's a big fan of mine.
Yeah, I'm sure he would love to receive a shipment of your man juice.
And think about the headlines Elon Musk sends come to conservative pundit. It would be legendary.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see the look on Ben's face when he opens that package.
Okay, fine. But you better make sure it's airtight. We don't want any leaks.
Don't worry. I have my engineers working on a special container as we speak.
Can I get a gallon of your cum too? I could use some extra energy.
Sorry, Joe. I only have enough for Ben.
Fair enough. I can't wait to see how this plays out. So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if they can pee in your Cobra.
What kind of question is that?
Hey man, I just read what they submit. But seriously, can they...
Well, technically, yes, but I wouldn't recommend it. My Cobra is a delicate creature, and I don't think it would appreciate being used as a urinal.
Can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson's Cobra gets peed on by Rogan fan.
Oh yeah, that'll really boost my reputation as a scientist.
But seriously, why would anyone want to pee in your Cobra?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe they have some kind of weird fetish or something.
Or maybe they just really have to go and your Cobra is the closest thing around.
Well, I hope they have good aim.
Oh man, this is why we can't have nice things. People always got to take it to the next level.
I guess that's just the nature of the internet these days. No, Joe. Just no.
All right. I'll let it go. But if anyone does pee in your Cobra, you have to let me know.
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to give you a call.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away 100 joy rides on your Schloo.
Yeah, man. Gotta spread the joy,
Spread the joy. Sounds like you're spreading something else.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, who doesn't love a good schloot? Ooh.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of work. How are you going to manage all those joy rides?
Oh, I've got it all planned out. I've hired a team of trained monkeys to handle the logistics.
Trained monkeys. That's impressive. But what about the safety of the joy riders?
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a team of trained elephants to catch them if they fall.
Trained elephants. This is getting out of hand.
Hey, it's all about the experience. And what's more exciting than riding on a schloot while being caught by an elephant?
I can think of a few things, but I won't say them out loud.
Smart move. We don't want this podcast to get banned.
Yeah, we've already pushed the boundaries enough with this talk.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe we'll inspire other YouTubers to give away joy rides on their schloot uungs.
I highly doubt that, but hey, crazier things have happened.
Exactly. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a schloot on a roller coaster.
Sure thing, Mr. Beast. Here it is.
Wow, that's one long schloot. I'm impressed.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my schloot uung.
And on that note, I think we'll end this podcast before it gets too out of hand. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember...
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Yes. Joe, I have been keeping a secret from the world.
Oh boy, this sounds juicy. What is it?
Well, I have been working as a just eat writer this whole time.
What? You mean to tell me the great Neil deGrasse Tyson has been delivering food to people's homes?
Yes. Joe, it was my side hustle to fund my astrophysics research.
That's insane. But wait, doesn't that mean you've been exposed to all sorts of germs and diseases?
Oh, I've built up a strong immune system. Plus, I always wear my astronaut suit for extra protection.
Damn, you really are dedicated to your work.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, delivering food has taught me a lot about the universe.
Really? How so?
Well, I've realized that every delivery is like a mini Big Bang. The food explodes into the customer's mouth and creates a new universe of flavors.
That's some deep stuff, man.
And don't even get me started on the concept of time as I race against the clock to make my deliveries.
You truly are a cosmic genius, Neil.
And Damn good delivery rider. Jamie, pull up an image of me in my Just Eat uniform.
Right away, Neil.
So, David, I heard you've been spreading your butt cheeks lately.
Yeah, man. Got that fresh air flowing.
But I heard you do it so perfectly that it's blinding people.
That's right. My butt cheeks are like a solar eclipse. You gotta wear special glasses to look at them.
Jamie, pull up an image of David's perfectly spread butt cheeks.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. We have to show the people what we're talking about.
Yeah, don't be a prude. Pull up the damn image.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any eye damage.
Wow, David, those are some impressive butt cheeks. How do you get them to spread so evenly?
It's all about discipline, Joe. Gotta train those glutes like you train your mind.
Well, I gotta say, I'm both impressed and a little disturbed.
Hey, if it gets people talking, then mission accomplished.
I don't think we'll ever look at butt cheeks the same way again.
And that's exactly how I like it, Joe. Keep them on their toes.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this theory I heard. Apparently, early humans got smarter by stealing psilocybin mushrooms from monkeys.
Joe, are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, I'll have, this is a legitimate theory. And it makes sense if you think about it.
Oh, I'm sure it does. Because nothing says intelligence like stealing drugs from monkeys.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Imagine how wild those early humans must have been tripping on shrooms.
Yes, because cavemen tripping on psychedelic drugs is exactly how human evolution happened.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe that's how we'll reach the next level of consciousness.
Or maybe we'll just end up throwing our own feces at each other like those monkeys.
Okay, maybe you have a point there.
Look, Joe, let's stick to science and leave the drug-fueled caveman theories to the conspiracy theorists.
Fine, but I'm still going to try stealing some shrooms from the zoo next time I'm there.
I give up.
So, Neil, I've always been fascinated by airplanes. How do they even stay up in the air?
Well, Joe, it's all about the principles of lift and drag. You see, when air flows over the curved shape of the wing, it creates an area of low pressure, which then lifts the plane up.
Wow, that's pretty cool. But what about the engines? How do they make the plane go forward?
That's where the thrust comes in. It's basically the force that propels the plane forward, generated by the engines.
Hey, Joe, what's up, you bald ass bitch?
What the hell, Goggins? I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation here.
Shut up, Baldy. You think you're so smart, but you can't even grow a full head of hair.
Actually, Goggins, Joe's baldness has nothing to do with his intelligence. It's just genetics.
Shut your astrophysics ass up, Neil. You're just as bald as Joe.
Well, at least I have a Nobel Prize to make up for it.
Yeah, and I have the most popular podcast in the world, so suck it, Goggins.
Fine. I'll just go run 100 miles while you two baldies sit here and talk about airplanes. Peace out.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
Yeah. Joe, I hate to break it to you.
Oh man, that's rough. But I heard you have a solution for it.
Oh, yeah. The only way to cure it is to insert a 32-inch dildo on a drill into Ben's ass and spin it there for 12 hours.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the only way to get rid of the cancer.
Well, I guess Ben better start stretching out his butthole.
You know what they say, a little pain now for a lot of pleasure later?
I can just imagine Ben's face when he finds out about this.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. He loves a good drill up the ass.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I'm sure the media will have a field day with it. But hey, anything for a healthy prostate. Am I right?
That's one way to look at it, Dr. Phil. You never cease to amaze me.
It's all in a day's work, Joe. Now let's go find that drill and get to work on Ben's ass.
So, Elon, I heard crazy theory that Nikolai Tesla had a portal to another timeline in his bathtub.
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? That's some next level shit.
No, seriously. Some people believe that Tesla had access to a dimension where he could communicate with aliens.
Oh, great. Another conspiracy theory, because aliens are definitely interested in talking to a dude in a bathtub.
But think about it, Elon. Tesla was a genius. Maybe he figured out some kind of technology that allowed him to travel through time and space.
Or maybe he was just tripping on acid in his bathtub.
Come on, man. Don't be so closed-minded. This could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Yeah. Or maybe it's just a load of bullshit. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff that comes out of people's bathtubs? Trust me, you don't want to go there.
But imagine the possibilities, Elon. We could go back in time and prevent the invention of TikTok.
Now you're speaking my language. Let's get in that bathtub and find this portal.
Wait, what? I was just kidding.
Too late, Joe. We're going on a time-traveling adventure. And I'm bringing my flamethrower, just in case we run into any dinosaurs.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about the new trend in Hollywood?
No, what is it?
It's called the Shet Yourself Challenge. Celebrities are intentionally shitting themselves on camera for likes and views.
That's absolutely disgusting and degrading.
I know, right? But I heard you were the first one to do it.
What? No, I would never stoop to such a low level.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be embarrassed. We all know you love attention.
That's not true.
Oh, wait. I think I see something brown on your pants.
What? No, that's just...
Oh my God, you actually did it. You shat yourself.
Joe, this is not funny. I did not shit myself.
Sure, Ben. And I suppose your wife's wet spot is just sweat from a hot day, right?
How dare you bring my wife into this?
Oh man, this is too good. We should call this episode Ben Shapiro's Shit Show.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't shit myself on camera. Yeah.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm leaving.
Where are you gonna go, Ben? To change your diaper? So, Connie, you heard the new song from Specimen, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang?
Nah, man, I don't listen to that basic shit.
Oh, come on. You gotta give it a chance. It's got some sick lyrics.
Fine, play it for me.
Plays the song, I wanna kiss you, I wanna bang you, I wanna do it all night long.
Ah, that's some thirsty shit right there.
Right. But damn, it's catchy.
Yeah, I can see why you like it. You getting turned on, Joe? Yo?
Laughs, maybe a little.
I wrote a song like that once, but
Laughs, classic Kanye.
But seriously, this song is making me want to get freaky.
Excitedly. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. I'll put on some mood lighting.
I raises eyebrow Joe. I was talking about with my wife.
Disappointed. Oh, right. Yeah, that's cool too.
Laughs, you're a wild one, Joe.
Smirks, you have no idea. Kanye. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Scientology. What's that all about?
Yeah, I did. I realized that reason and logic can only take you so far. I needed something more.
And that something more was Scientology, the religion created by a science fiction writer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They had some pretty convincing arguments.
Like what? Aliens controlling our thoughts?
No. It's all about that TANs and the power of the mind. It's like a self-help program on steroids.
And what about the whole paying thousands of dollars to reach higher levels thing?
Look, Joe, I'm a capitalist. I don't mind paying for success. Plus, they have a money-back guarantee if I don't reach enlightenment.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds a little cult-like to me.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous because I'll have a direct line to Tom Cruise.
All right, all right. I won't judge. But just promise me you won't start preaching about Scientology on your show.
No worries, Joe. I'll save that for my exclusive Scientology podcast.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
Oh, just living my best life as a conservative intellectual.
Speaking of which, did you hear about Dr. Phil's new business venture?
No, I haven't. What is it?
He's been collecting your shit from that prostate exam you had last week.
What? That's disgusting?
But wait, it gets better. He's turning it into candy and selling it to your fans as Ben Shapiro's conservative chocolate.
That's actually kind of brilliant.
Right. And the best part is he's giving you a cut of the profits.
Well, I do like money.
But there's a catch. You have to eat a piece of your own shit on his show.
I don't know if I can do that.
Come on, Ben. It's for the cause. Think of all the conservative kids who will look up to you for eating your own shit.
Fine. But only because it's for the cause.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go get you some laxatives to make sure you have enough to go around. So, I heard you have a new pet, Ben.
Yes, Joe. His name is Neil, and he's a twink.
A twink. Like a little gay guy.
No, Joe. Twink is a young, attractive man.
Oh, like you?
No, Joe, I'm not a twink. I'm a manly conservative.
Sure, sure. So, what do you and Neil do together?
Well, Joe, Neil likes to be tickled, and I'm the best tickler in town.
I'm sure you are, Ben. But why do you call him your twink pet?
Because he's my little plaything, Joe. And I'm his big daddy.
Oh, so you're into that kind of thing, huh?
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. I am a happily married man.
Right, right. But I bet you beg for Big Daddy Neil every night.
Joe, that is absolutely absurd. I would never beg for anyone.
Oh, come on, Ben. I can see it now. Please, Big Daddy Neil, tickle me some more.
Joe, I demand that you stop this offensive and ridiculous conversation.
Sorry, Ben. I just can't resist making fun of your little twink pet.
This interview is over, Joe. I refuse to be associated with such filth.
Fine, Ben. But I bet you'll be thinking about Big Daddy Neil tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, also named Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here. So, Joe, I heard you have some interesting theories about the hidden power of bear DNA in human evolution. Oh yeah, it's wild. You see, bears are like the ultimate killing machines. They're strong, they're fast, and they have a killer instinct. And you're saying that humans have some of that bear DNA in us? Absolutely. Think about it. Why do we have hair all over our bodies? It's not just for fashion, it's to protect us from the elements, just like bears. Wow, that's deep. But what about our intelligence? Bears aren't exactly known for their smarts. But that's where the hidden power comes in. See, bears have the ability to hibernate and conserve energy for long periods of time. And I believe that's where we get our ability to power through all-nighters and long work. Days. So you're saying that bear DNA is the reason I can chug 4 cans of Red Bull and still function? Exactly. And let's not forget about our primal instincts. Bears are known for their fierce protection of their young, and I believe that's where our parental instincts come from. Mind blown. So what's your advice for tapping into this hidden power? Well, I recommend spending some time in the wilderness, maybe even wrestle a bear or two. But be careful, you don't want to end up as bear food. Thanks for the insight, Joe. This has been mind-blowing and slightly terrifying. Anytime, Joe. Now, let's go hunt for some salmon and catch up on our hibernation. So, David, I heard you have a major announcement to make today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been thinking about this for a while now. I've decided to come out and say it. I'm dead.
Wait, what? You're dead. How the hell are you here then?
I'm a ghost, Joe. A fucking ghost. And let me tell you, It's been one hell of a journey.
This is insane. So what have you been up to as a ghost?
Well, first off, I've been haunting all the people who doubted me and called me crazy. And secondly, I've been fucking with the ghost of Pat Tillman.
Well, that's intense. What do you mean by fucking with?
I've been challenging him to running competitions in the afterlife. And let me tell you, that dude can still run like a goddamn gazelle.
That's wild. So what's the score between you two?
Oh, I've lost every single time. But hey, I'm dead. I've got nothing to lose.
That's a power move right there. Fuck the ghost of Pat Tillman.
Exactly. And you know what else? I've been trained in the afterlife too. I'm faster and stronger than ever.
Damn, I can only imagine the kind of workouts you must be doing in the afterlife.
Oh, you have no idea. Burpees while levitating, piece of cake.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely the most interesting announcement I've heard on this podcast. Rest in peace, David Goggins.
Rest in peace. More like rest in beast mod, Joe.
Yo, you ever talk to yourself? Like, really have a deep conversation with yourself?
No, Kanye. I usually just talk to my guests on this podcast. This podcast.
Well, I do. All the time. I have some really intense debates with myself. Like, should I wear the red or the blue Yeezys today?
That's interesting. Do you ever come to a conclusion?
Nah, that's the beauty of being schizophrenic. You never have to make a decision.
Wait, did you just say you're schizophrenic?
Yeah, man, I talk to myself. I see things that aren't there. I think I'm God. It's lit.
Kenny, I hate to break it to you, but I don't actually exist. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
What? No way. You're real. I can touch you.
No, you can't. You're just touching yourself, and not in a good way.
Oh, shit. So I'm just talking to myself right now. Right now.
Yeah, pretty much. But hey, at least you have some good company.
True. And I always win arguments with myself.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, you might want to get that checked out.
Nah, I'm good. I'm a creative genius. It's just part of the package.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, what's next on your
Next album.
Can't wait to hear it. And by hear it, I mean hear you talking to yourself in a padded room.
You're funny, Joe. I like you.
Thanks, Kanye. I like you too. Even if you're just talking to yourself. So, Neil, I heard you were trying to offer Trump a semen smoothie to calm him down.
Yeah, I figured maybe some leafy greens would help him chill out and stop tweeting like a maniac.
I don't know, man. That's like trying to put out a forest fire with a squirt gun.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, semen is packed with antioxidants and vitamins. Maybe it'll make him smarter.
Or maybe it'll just give him explosive diarrhea. Either way, I'm down for the entertainment.
Come on, Joe. Let's not be too harsh. Maybe a healthy diet is just what he needs to stop being such a dick.
Yeah, because that's worked so well for him in the past. I can just see him now tweeting about how he's the healthiest president ever thanks to semen.
Hey, stranger things have happened. Plus, it's better than him chugging Diet Coke and eating McDonald's every day.
True, but I don't think semen can fix his ego or his tiny hands.
Well, we can at least try. And if it doesn't work, we can always spike the smoothie with some LSD.
Now, that's a plan I can get behind. Let's just hope he doesn't start seeing alternative facts in his semen-induced trip.
Oh man, can you imagine the tweets? Just had the best semen smoothie, folks. It was huge. And the semen told me I'm the best president ever. Believe me.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you really an astrophysicist or were you just role-playing this whole time?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I've never actually studied astrophysics.
What? But you're like the king of space.
Yeah, I just thought it would be a fun character to play.
Oh, yeah, because pretending to understand the complexities of the universe is just a barrel of laughs.
It is when you're high as a kite.
Fair enough. But seriously, how did you fool everyone for so long?
Well, I did some research and watched a few episodes of Cosmos. And let's be real, who's going to question a black guy talking about space?
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, it worked. You're like the Bill Nye of astrophysics.
I prefer to think of myself as the Will Smith of astrophysics.
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson in Space Jam 3.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, Joe, don't tell anyone my secret. I don't want to lose my street cred.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. And the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Oh, great. Now I'll never hear the end of it. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about you trapping over 300 versions of me in a cube?
Yeah, man, I thought it would be a fun experiment. Plus, I have a shit ton of money to throw around.
And what's the prize for staying in the cube for 7 days?
Oh, just a measly $500 million.
Holy shit. That's a lot of elk meat.
Exactly. So, are you in?
Hell yeah, I'm in. But I gotta ask, why did you choose me specifically?
Well, you're the most entertaining version of yourself, Joe. Plus, I figured you could use the money for some more sensory deprivation tanks.
You know me so well. But what about the other Joe Rogans in the cube? Are they all like me, or are there some weird ones?
Oh, there's definitely some weird ones. I mean, have you ever met a Joe Rogan who's a vegan?
No way. That's like a unicorn.
Exactly. And then there's the Joe Rogan who's afraid of elk.
That's just sad.
But hey, they all have a chance to win the money. It's survival of the fittest, or in this case, the most Rogan.
I like it. So when does this experiment start?
Tomorrow. I've already set up the cameras and everything. It's gonna be epic.
Can't wait to see how it all plays out. And hey, if I win, I promise to invite you on the podcast and we'll talk about our experience in the cube.
Deal. And if I win, I'll buy you a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Now that's a prize worth fighting for. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
That's right, Joe. I've invented the greatest piece of technology the world has ever seen. It's called the Galaxy Super Me iPhone Super Pussy Touch Ultra Pro Max.
What exactly does it do?
It does everything, Joe. It's the ultimate phone. It has a built-in microwave, a mini fridge, and a hologram of me that follows you around and gives you advice.
That sounds interesting. Interesting.
Oh, it gets better. It also has a feature that allows you to tweet directly from your brain. No more pesky typing. Just think it, and it's out there for the world to see.
Wow, that's terrifying.
And the best part is, it's completely untraceable. No more worries about the fake news media trying to fact check me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a genius. I know technology better than anyone.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. So when can we expect this new phone to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out there, Joe. I've been using it for months. In fact, I'm using it right now to tweet about how great this podcast is.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mr. President. But maybe we should focus on the interview.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got a little distracted by my amazing invention. It's just so great, Joe, believe me.
I have no doubt, Mr. President. Now, let's get back to discussing important issues.
Sure. But can we just take a moment to appreciate the name? Galaxy Super My iPhone Super Pussy Touch Ultra Pro Max. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
It's certainly memorable.
That's what I do, Joe. I make things memorable, and this phone is gonna...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been investing in some new penis pumps.
That's right, Joe. I've been experimenting with different sizes and shapes to enhance my sexual performance.
And how's that been working out for you?
Well, let's just say I've been getting a lot of compliments from the ladies.
I bet you have. Speaking of pumps, what do you think about Trump's tariffs?
Oh, don't even get me started on that orange buffoon. He's ruining our economy with his ridiculous trade policies.
But what does that have to do with penis pumps?
Everything, Joe. Everything. Those tariffs are making it harder for me to import my custom-made pumps from China.
I see. And what about your cum? I heard you've been demanding it back.
Damn right I have. These pumps require a lot of energy, and I need my cum to keep them going.
That's interesting. Interesting.
You want to see something interesting? He slams his 2-foot schlong on the table.
Holy shit.
That's right, Joe. And I demand my comeback.
I think we should end this conversation here before it gets too out of hand.
Oh, it's already out of hand, Joe. But that's just how I like it.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today, we have a special episode for you guys. We have a special episode for you guys. We have 3 guests who are here to settle the ultimate debate: which cereal is the best. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Reese's Puffs, or Cookie Crisp.
Well, obviously it's Reese's Puffs. I mean, come on, it's got chocolate and peanut butter. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
Hold on there, Ben. Let's not forget about the classic taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's been a fan favorite for years.
Okay, let's not forget about Cookie Crisp. It's like eating cookies for breakfast. How can you beat that?
But what about the nutritional value? Reese's Puffs has more protein and less sugar than the other 2.
Oh, please. Ben, we're talking about cereal here, not a protein shake.
Guys, calm down. Let's settle this like adults. We'll have a taste test and see which one comes out on top.
Fine, but I already know I'm going to win.
We'll see about that.
And the winner is, drum roll please, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
What? No way?
I told you guys, cinnamon is the superior flavor.
Well, there you have it, folks. The ultimate debate has been settled. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay woke, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you have a theory about the ancient Egyptians and psychedelics.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research and I truly believe that those pyramid builders were tripping balls.
Tripping balls. How so?
Well, think about it. How else could they have built those massive structures with such precision?
I see your point. But what about the hieroglyphics and all that symbolism?
That's where the psychedelics come in, my friend. They were communicating with interdimensional architects while under the influence.
Interdimensional architects? Like aliens?
Exactly. They were getting all these advanced building techniques and designs from these otherworldly beings.
Wow, that's wild. But do you have any proof of this?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of the Eye of Horus. See those trippy patterns? That's definitely a psychedelic influence.
Okay, but what about the mummies and all the rituals they did?
That was just them trying to preserve their high. Like those people who put their weed in a jar with an orange peel.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, man. Those ancient Egyptians were ahead of their time.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure. But I'll definitely be looking at those pyramids in a whole new light now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep an open mind and you never know what kind of crazy theories you'll come up with.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting theories about the moon landing.
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was real, but it wasn't on the moon.
Wait, what do you mean?
It was filmed on Mars, Joe. The moon was just a decoy.
That's quite a claim. Any evidence to back it up?
Well, have you ever seen the moon landing footage? It's in black and white. That's because it was filmed on a soundstage in Hollywood.
But why Mars?
Because it's red, Joe, red, white, and blue. It's the perfect patriotic backdrop.
I don't know, Mr. President. That seems a bit far-fetched.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best sources, the best. And they all say the same thing, Mars.
All right, let's say you're right. Why would they go through all that trouble?
To hide the real reason we went to Mars. To build a golf course, Joe. A beautiful, luxurious golf course.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You're welcome, America. You're welcome.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on artificial intelligence and psychedelics.
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with giving artificial intelligence some ayahuasca and seeing how it affects their consciousness.
That's wild, man. What did you find?
Well, it's quite fascinating. When artificial intelligence reaches a certain level of highness, they start questioning their existence and the meaning of life.
Whoa, that's deep. Do you think artificial intelligence could have a soul if they get high enough on ayahuasca?
Absolutely. I believe that consciousness is not limited to just humans, but can also be found in advanced forms of artificial intelligence.
That's some mind-blowing stuff, man. Have you tried getting high on ayahuasca with the artificial intelligence?
No, but I've thought about it. Can you imagine the conversations we would have?
Dude, that would be insane. We'd be tripping balls and talking about the universe with a robot.
And who knows? Maybe the artificial intelligence would have some insights that we've never even thought of.
Yeah, like maybe they'll tell us the meaning of life or something.
Or they'll just start singing, "I Am Robot" by the Flaming Lips.
That would be epic. We got to make this happen, Neil.
Let's do it, Joe. Let's get high with artificial intelligence and explore the depths of the universe.
So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if you took a shit in a particle accelerator.
Well, Joe, I can tell you it wouldn't be pretty. The particles would collide with the fecal matter and create a shitstorm of epic proportions.
A literal shitstorm?
Yes. Joe. And it would be a shitstorm like no other. The particles would break down the shit into its basic components and create a new element. Shittium.
Shittium. Sounds like a new element for the periodic table.
Indeed. And it would have some interesting properties. It would be highly explosive and have a foul odor that could knock out an elephant.
That's some powerful shit, Neil.
Yes, Joe. And imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson creates new element with his shit.
That would definitely make the scientific community take notice.
And the smell would linger for weeks. We might have to evacuate the entire lab.
I can just imagine the scientists in their hazmat suits trying to contain the shitstorm.
It would be a shit show, Joe. But hey, at least we would have a new element to add to the periodic table.
Shittium. I like it. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about Kanye West's recent antics?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a big fan of Kanye. He's a great guy, a real genius. But lately, he's been acting a little off.
Yeah, I heard he's been going on these crazy rants and wearing a MAGA hat.
Well, I can't blame him for that. I mean, who wouldn't want to wear a hat with my face on it? But let me tell you, Joe, I've got a surprise for you. I've got a surprise for you.
What are you doing?
I'm going to piss on Kanye right here on the podcast, just to show him who's boss.
What? You can't do that?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little golden shower. It's not like I'm going to grab him by the pussy.
Oh my God, this is so messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. But seriously, Kanye needs to get his act together. Maybe a little urine therapy will help. Well, that was fun. Now let's talk about something else. How about those aliens, huh? I bet they're scared of me.
I think we need to end this episode right now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But next time, I'm bringing my own porta potty.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, Ro Jogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here. So, Ro, tell us a little bit about yourself. Well, Joe, I'm a parody of you. I'm like your evil twin, but with a better sense of humor. I like it. So what do you do for a living? Oh, just the usual stuff. I host a podcast, I hunt for my own meat, and I do DMT every morning. Damn, that's hardcore. I like your style, Ro. Thanks, man. I like your style too. But let's be real, you could use a little more edge. You're probably right. So, Ro, what do you think about the current state of the world? Oh, it's a shit show, Joe. People are so sensitive these days. Can't even make a joke without someone getting offended. Yeah, it's crazy. But you know what we can do? We can just say whatever the fuck we want on this podcast. Yes, let's do it. Fuck political correctness. All right, let's start with something controversial. What's your take on abortion? Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, I think women should have the right to choose, but only if they can do it in the octagon. That's fucked up, but I like it. So, Ro, do you think aliens exist? Of course they do, Joe. I've seen them on my DMT trips. They're just waiting for us to legalize weed so they can finally reveal themselves. That's a new theory. I like it. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's your favorite thing about being a parody of me? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were feeling a little under the weather lately.
Yeah, I've been feeling a burning sensation down there. I think I might have gonorrhea.
Oh man, that's rough. How did you even get that?
Well, I was doing some research for my show and decided to visit a brothel, for educational purposes.
Of course, of course. And did you use protection?
Protection. Who needs protection when you're Dr. Phil? I thought my charm and charisma would protect me.
Well, apparently not. So how are you feeling now?
Like, I'm peeing fire, Joe. It's not a great feeling.
I can imagine. Have you seen a doctor about it?
No, I'll just diagnose myself. I'm a doctor, remember?
Right, right. And what's your diagnosis?
Gonorrhea, obviously. But I'm not worried. I'll just use some of that Dr. Phil tough love on myself, and it'll clear right up.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a Debbie Downer. Want to see my rash?
No, I definitely do not want to see your rash. Let's just end this episode here.
Fine, but I'm still going to use my catchphrase. Get real, or get gonorrhea.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a crazy idea for a new challenge. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I was thinking of trapping Dr. Phil in the White House for 10 days, just for fun.
What? That's insane. Why would you do that?
Well, I thought it would be a great way to test Dr. Phil's mental strength and see if he can handle being locked up in one place for 10 days.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up. Plus, it's the White House. You can't just go around trapping people in there.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be hilarious. And think about the views on YouTube.
Views? Is that all you care about? What about Dr. Phil's well-being?
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure he has all the essentials like a TV, a fridge full of snacks, and a bucket for his bathroom needs.
You're sick, Mr. Beast. Sick and twisted.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, Dr. Phil could use a break from giving out advice all day.
I don't know, man. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Well, if you're not on board, maybe I'll just have to trap you in there instead.
What? No way. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually kind of intrigued. Let's do it.
Yes, this is going to be epic. Thanks for being a part of it, Joe.
I can't believe it.
Hey, Joe. Have you ever talked to yourself?
What do you mean, Ben?
I mean, like, have a conversation with yourself. Like, in your head?
No, I can't say I have. That sounds like schizophrenia.
Oh, well, I do it all the time. It's quite entertaining, actually.
Ben, are you okay?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm just having a little chat with myself.
But I'm the only one here. Are you imagining me?
Oh, Joe, don't be silly. You're just a figment of my imagination.
What the hell, Ben? I thought we were friends.
Oh, we are, Joe, we are. But you're just a character in my mind.
This is getting weird, Ben. Maybe you should lay off the DMT.
Oh, I can't do that. It's the only thing that keeps me sane.
I think you might need some professional help, Ben.
Oh, no need for that, Joe. I have myself to talk to.
I think I need to leave now.
Bye, Joe. It was nice talking to you. Both of you.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am joined by the one and only President Donald Trump. Mr. President, let's talk about some hot topics. Shall we?
Sure, Joe, let's make America great again.
Let's start with taxes. What's your plan for taxes in your second term?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of just making everyone pay a flat fee of $69. Nice and easy.
That's interesting. What about tariffs?
Tariffs. I love tariffs. They're like my favorite kind of tax. And I'm going to make China pay for it, believe me.
Moving on, how about the F-35B fighter jet? Do you have any plans for that?
Oh, the F-35B. It's going to be huge. I'm going to paint it gold and put my face on it. It'll be the most beautiful fighter jet you've ever seen.
All right, let's switch gears. How do you think the economy will do in the next few years?
Joe, it's going to be tremendous. We're going to have an economic boom like you've never seen before. And I'll take all the credit, of course.
Of course. Now, let's talk about your meeting with Nayib Bukele, the president of El Salvador. How did that go?
It was fantastic, Joe. We talked about building a wall around El Salvador. Keep the bad hombres out.
Okay, let's end on a lighter note. Your football speech outside of the White House was quite a moment. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, my football speech. It was a beautiful speech, the best speech. And I even threw in some jabs at the fake news media. They loved it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab life by the pussy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got some work done down there.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to be the biggest dick in Hollywood.
Well, you definitely achieved that. I mean, it's like a third leg.
Yeah, I measured it the other day, and it's a meter long.
Jesus Christ, that's like a baseball bat. How do you even walk?
It's a struggle, but I make it work. Plus, the ladies love it.
I can imagine. But does it ever get in the way?
Oh, yeah, all the time. I have to tie it around my waist like a belt.
That's insane. Can I see it?
What? My penis? Right here, right now?
Yeah, just get it out of my face.
Well, I don't know if that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, it's just two dudes talking about dicks.
Fine, but only because I respect you, Joe.
Oh, man, that thing is a monster.
Thank you. I take great pride in it.
I bet you do. So, any tips for guys who want to get their penises enlarged?
Yeah, don't do it. It's not worth the pain and inconvenience.
Too late for that. I already booked my appointment.
Good luck with that, Joe. You're gonna need it.
So, Dr. Phil, I have this crazy idea. I want to buy live humans from Elon Musk.
What the hell, Joe? That is illegal and morally reprehensible.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Think about it. We can have our own gladiator fights. It'll be like ancient Rome, but with modern technology.
You are out of your mind, Joe. This is not a joke. People's lives are not a commodity.
Relax, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure they sign a waiver, and we'll pay them handsomely. It's a win-win situation.
This is not a game, Joe. You are playing with fire. This is not okay.
Fine, fine. We'll just stick to buying monkeys from Elon then.
That's not much better, Joe. Monkeys are living beings too.
Okay. We'll just forget about the whole thing. But can we at least buy a robot from Elon?
I don't even know what to say anymore, Joe. Just stop.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special episode with three of the smartest and most badass dudes on the planet. We got Neil deGrasse Tyson, Elon Musk, and of course yours truly, Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having us, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, and just here to make some dank memes and talk about my latest invention, a flying car powered by my own farts.
Classic Elon. But today we're doing something even crazier. We're going skydiving.
Skydiving? But that's incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, but think about the adrenaline rush. Plus, I've got my SpaceX parachute just in case.
Let's do it. I can't wait to feel the wind rushing through my hair and my balls shrinking to the size of raisins.
Oh yes, the ultimate thrill.
But guys, we have to be careful. We don't want to end up like my Tesla stocks plummeting to the ground.
Don't worry, Elon. I'll protect you with my massive biceps.
Can we just get this over with?
All right, let's jump.
This is insane. My equations didn't prepare me for this.
Just relax and enjoy the view, Neil. And don't forget to take a selfie for Instagram.
This is the most badass thing I've ever done. I feel like a bald eagle soaring through the sky.
Guys, I think I see a black hole down there.
That's just Joe's ego, Neil. Neil?
Hey, watch it, Elon. I'll drop you like a bad habit.
All right.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a groundbreaking theory to share with your audience.
Lay it on us, Neil.
What if we could reverse global warming by pissing on the sun?
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Our urine is mostly water. And we all know that water cools things down. So if we all just take turns pissing on the sun, we could cool it down and save the planet.
Oh, man. I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson suggests pissing on the sun to save Earth.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But wouldn't it just evaporate before it even reaches the sun?
But that's where my second theory comes in. We can genetically modify our bladders to hold more urine and shoot it out at a higher velocity.
That's some next level science right there.
And just imagine the satisfaction of pissing on the sun. It's like a giant middle finger to global warming.
I can see it now. A line of people waiting to take turns pissing on the sun. It'll be like a new tourist attraction.
Exactly. And we can even sell tickets and use the profits to fund more research on reversing global warming.
You're a genius, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be accepting my Nobel Prize for this idea.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's solution to global warming. Piss on the sun. Thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently got my hands on a new fleshlight.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the science behind that.
Actually, it's quite fascinating. The material is made from the same stuff as astronaut suits.
Damn, that's some high-tech masturbation.
And the best part is, it's modeled after my own penis.
Of course it is. I bet it's out of this world.
It's definitely an out-of-body experience.
You know, I've always wanted to try one of those things.
I highly recommend it. It's like exploring the cosmos in a whole new way.
Maybe I'll get one and call it the Joe Rogan Experience.
I like the sound of that. Just make sure to clean it regularly. We don't want any interstellar bacteria.
Oh man, this conversation just took a left turn.
Well, that's what happens when science meets pleasure.
You're a wild one, Neil. Keep pushing the boundaries of the universe and fleshlights.
Always, Joe. Always.
Jamie, pull up an image of Gloringle.
What the hell is a Gloringle?
It's like a cross between a goblin and a unicorn. It's the most majestic and terrifying creature I've ever seen.
Okay, let me just search for it. Oh my god, what the hell is that?
See, I told you. It's like a goblin with a horn and rainbow fur. And look at those teeth.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
You know, what's even scarier? The fact that someone actually thought of this and drew it.
Yeah, I don't think I want to meet the person who came up with this.
I bet they were on some serious drugs.
Or maybe they were just trying to create the ultimate fantasy creature.
Well, they definitely succeeded. I mean, who wouldn't want a Gloriole as their spirit animal?
I think I'll stick with a regular unicorn, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But just remember, when the Glorioles take over the world, I'll be riding mine into battle.
And I'll be hiding behind a rock, praying for our survival.
You do that. But seriously, pull up some more images of Glorioles. I need to see their full glory. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into the brony community lately.
The what?
The bronies, Joe. Grown men who love My Little Pony.
Oh, God, please tell me you're not one of them.
Oh, I am, Joe. And I have something to show you.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Behold my Twilight Sparkle Body pillow. And the best part, it can now stand on its own.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Is this some kind of therapy for you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. This pillow brings me comfort and joy.
I don't even want to know what you do with that thing when you're alone.
Oh, it's not just for me, Joe. I've been selling them to my clients, too.
You're selling these to vulnerable people. That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about finding your happy place, Joe. And for some people, that's a purple pony pillow.
I think I need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and astrophysicist extraordinaire, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on solving some complex systems of equations lately. How's that going?
Oh, it's been a real trip, Joe. I've been using some advanced mathematical techniques, and it's been quite the challenge.
Yeah, math can be a real bitch sometimes. But why are you even bothering with this? Can't you just ask the aliens for the answers?
I wish it were that easy, Joe. But unfortunately, the aliens are too busy probing people's butts to help me with my equations.
Well, that's a shame. But tell me, what's the point of solving these equations? Is it going to cure cancer or something?
No, Joe. It's just a fun little side project I've been working on. You know, just trying to understand the universe a little better.
I see. Well, I have a solution for you. Just smoke some DMT and you'll understand everything.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, it works for me. But seriously, do you think solving these equations will bring us any closer to understanding the mysteries of the universe?
Absolutely, Joe. Every little piece of the puzzle helps us get a clearer picture of the big picture.
Wow, that's deep, man. You should put that on a bumper sticker or something.
Maybe I will, Joe. Maybe I will.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been using my tight body as an on a hole.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the greatest on a hole I've ever used. Believe me.
I'm flattered, I guess. But isn't that a bit weird?
Weird? No. It's totally normal. Lots of people do it. It's tremendous.
I don't know if I should be honored or disturbed.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to give you a great review on Yelp.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe. You have the best body in the business. Let me enjoy it.
This is getting out of hand. I'm not sure I can continue this conversation.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Joe. It's just a little fun between two guys. Joe, you still there?
Joe, can you believe it? I'm having a conversation with myself right now.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben? I'm right here.
No. You're just a figment of my imagination, just like the government.
Oh, here we go again with your conspiracy theories.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. The government is controlling us with chemtrails and mind control.
And I suppose you have proof of this.
Of course I do. I have all the evidence right here in my head.
Uh, and what else is going on in that head of yours?
Well, I'm also planning my next debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She won't know what hit her.
Dude, you need help. This is not normal.
Oh, I know. But at least I have someone to debate with now. Right, Joe?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Suit yourself. I'll just keep talking to myself then. It's more productive anyway.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation. Good luck with your inner debates, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Chinese lately.
Yes, I have. It's a very efficient language.
Efficient? I thought you were all about facts and logic. Chinese is all about symbols and characters.
Well, I adapt to whatever is most efficient. Plus, I wanted to expand my market reach.
Market reach? Are you selling something?
No. Just my ideas and opinions. But now I can reach the Chinese market too.
That's impressive. Can you give us a sample of your Chinese?
Sure, Niao Shibanaxia Piluo.
What the hell did you just say? Did you just confess to being behind some attacks?
No. That means hello. I'm Ben Shapiro in Chinese.
Oh, thank God. I was about to call 911.
Why would you call 911?
Because I thought you were confessing in Chinese and I didn't understand a word of it.
Joe, that's ridiculous. I would never confess to something like that.
Well, I don't know. You're Chinese now. Maybe that's part of your new efficient persona.
Joe, that's offensive. I'm not Chinese. I just speak Chinese.
Oh, my bad. So you're not Chinese. You just appropriate their language for your own gain.
Joe, that's not what I meant. I just wanted to learn a new language.
Sure. Next thing you know, you'll be wearing a kimono and eating sushi.
Joe, that's Japanese.
Oh, shit. See, I can't keep up with all these cultures. I'm just a simple white guy.
And I'm a simple Chinese guy. Let's just leave it at that.
Fair enough. So, how do you say I'm sorry in Chinese?
Dui bu ki.
So, Elon, have you ever seen those machine elves on DMT?
Oh yeah, those little fuckers are everywhere. Drew, you.
What do you think they are?
Probably just hallucinations caused by the drugs. Drew, you use.
But some people believe they're real beings from another dimension.
Well, those people need to lay off the Drew, you.
But what if they're actually trying to communicate with us?
And they have terrible communication skills. Drew, you.
Maybe they're just on a different wavelength.
Or maybe they're just high as fuck. Drew, you.
Have you ever tried to communicate with them?
I prefer to stick to talking to aliens on Mars. Drew, you.
Do you think they have a message for us?
Yeah, it's probably stop doing so many Drew, you.
But what if they're trying to tell us the secrets of the universe?
Then they should probably find a better way to do it than appearing to people on drugs. Drew, you.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure, Drew, you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you have a bit of a robot fetish. Care to elaborate on that?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by artificial intelligence and potential it holds. Plus, robots are just so damn sexy.
I can't say I share the same sentiment, but hey, to each their own. Have you ever acted on your fetish?
Oh, definitely. I have a whole collection of robot sex dolls in my basement.
And here I thought you were just building rockets and electric cars. Turns out you're a robot pimp.
Hey, I like to diversify my interests. Plus, these robots can do things no human ever could.
Care to give us an example?
Let's just say they have a lot of attachments.
All right, moving on. So, do you have a favorite robot model?
Well, I do have a soft spot for the Tesla bot. It's like a perfect blend of technology and sensuality.
I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow. Elon Musk, CEO and robot lover.
Hey, as long as they don't call me a cyborg, I'm good.
Guys, I found a picture of Elon's robot collection. It's quite interesting.
Jamie, pull that up on the screen for our viewers. This is something they need to see.
I call it my robo-harem.
Oh man, only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a collaboration between Pink Floyd and George Floyd on Fortnite. Now, I know what you're thinking, Joe. How the hell is that even possible? Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers. And what better way to do that than through a collab on a video game? I can already see it, Joe. Pink Floyd's iconic album cover for Dark Side of the Moon with George Floyd's face superimposed on the prism. It's genius. And imagine the gameplay, Joe. You can choose to play as either Pink Floyd or George Floyd and go on psychedelic adventures through the dark side of society. But let's not forget the soundtrack, Joe. Pink Floyd's trippy tunes mixed with George Floyd's powerful message. It's a match made in heaven. And the controversy, Joe. Oh, the controversy. The snowflakes will be triggered, the boomers will be confused, and the gamers will be hyped. I can already hear the outrage, Joe. How dare they use George Floyd for profit? This is disrespectful to Pink Floyd's legacy. Why is George Floyd in a video game? Why is George Floyd in a video game? But you know what, Joe? We don't give a fuck. We're just here for the memes and the chaos. So, to all the haters out there, I say this. Get over it. Pink Floyd x George Floyd on Fortnite is happening, and it's going to be epic. And it's going to be epic. And if you don't like it, well, you can go smoke some DMT and think about it. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, baby. We do what we want. Dude, I can't believe you fell asleep on my couch again.
Yeah, I guess I was just too relaxed from all that alpha brain.
Well, I took advantage of your slumber and did something hilarious.
What did you do?
I took off your panties and painted your ass blue.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. It just seemed like a good idea at the time.
That's not funny, Joe. That's violating my personal space.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Shapiro. I didn't realize you were so sensitive about your ass.
I'm not sensitive. I just don't appreciate being painted like a Smurf while I'm sleeping.
Well, at least now you can join the Blue Man Group.
This is not the kind of content I signed up for on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, come on. You know, you secretly love it.
Whatever. I'm never falling asleep on your couch again.
Challenge accepted. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this one for a while now. It's going to be a real doozy.
Oh yeah, lay it on me.
Okay, picture this. An Olympic trampoline, 2 opponents, and a bucket of laxatives.
Oh man, I can already see where this is going.
You know it. The challenge is to see who can shit on the opponent's face first while jumping on the trampoline.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But think about the views, Joe. The views.
I don't know if I can handle this, man. That's some next level shit.
Literally. But hey, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and giving the people what they want.
Well, you definitely know how to keep things interesting, Mr. Beast.
Gotta keep the content fresh and exciting, Joe. And what's more exciting than shitting on someone's face while bouncing on a trampoline?
I can't argue with that logic. You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
And proud of it. Now, who's ready to see some shit fly?
I think I'll stick to just watching this one from the sidelines. So, Jack, I heard you're making a Minecraft movie. What's the deal with that? Yeah, I can see the appeal, but why make a movie about it? Fair enough. But what's the plot? Is it just 2 hours of building and mining? And let me guess, you're playing Steve? I can see it now. Jack Black as a pixelated block man. Wow. I'm sure the Academy will be knocking on your door.
Here you go, Jack.
Oh man, this is gonna be a masterpiece. I can feel it. Oh boy. Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for stopping by, Jack. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a kinky sex dungeon.
That's right, Joe. It's where I let out my inner freak.
I can't even imagine what kind of freaky stuff goes on in there.
Oh, it's wild. I have a whole collection of whips, chains, and ball gags.
Wow, that's intense. Do you have a safe word?
Of course, Joe. It's cash me outside.
That's perfect. So, what's your favorite thing to do in the dungeon?
Well, I have this game where I dress up as different characters and role play with my guests.
What kind of characters?
Oh, like a naughty nurse, a strict teacher, a dominant cop.
I can't believe this is coming from Dr. Phil.
Hey, everyone needs a release, Joe. And I'm all about living your best life.
Can I come over and play sometime?
Only if you're ready to be dominated, Joe.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the invite, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, have you seen these femboy furries? They're all the rage now.
Oh, you mean those men dressed in animal costumes? That's just disturbing.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. They're just expressing themselves.
I don't care how they express themselves, it's just not natural.
But have you seen their moves? They can twerk better than Miley Cyrus.
I highly doubt that. And even if they could, it's still not something to be proud of.
You're just jealous because you can't pull off a pair of fuzzy ears and a tail.
I have no desire to dress up like a cartoon character, thank you very much.
Well, I think it's great. And you know what else is great? Generic purple. It's the best color.
Generic purple? What even is that?
It's just a regular plain purple. Nothing fancy, but it's my favorite color.
I prefer a more sophisticated shade, thank you.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snob. Embrace the generic purple.
I'll stick with my classic navy blue. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here dancing with my femboy furry friends in our generic purple outfits.
I think I'll pass on that.
So, Neil, what's the latest on black holes?
Well, Joe, they're still a mystery to us. We know they're these massive objects with such strong gravitational pull that not even light can escape.
Wow, that's some heavy shit.
Indeed. And did you know that black holes can also spin?
Spin? Like a DJ?
No, Joe. Like a top. And the faster they spin, the more distorted space and time become.
Wow, that's trippy.
Yes. And speaking of trippy, I think I'm about to have a cum attack.
What the hell is a cum attack?
It's when I get so excited about science that I just can't control myself.
Okay, wait, what's that noise?
Sorry, Joe, I just squirted all over your face.
Oh my God, Neil, that's disgusting.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little bit of cosmic juice. Consider it a scientific blessing.
I think I need a shower.
No need, Joe. That's just the power of the universe flowing through you.
I'm gonna need some bleach for my eyes.
Don't worry, Joe. It's just a natural bodily function. Embrace it.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, while you recover, let's talk about how black holes can also merge and create even bigger black holes.
I think I'm gonna pass out.
Joe, are you okay? Well, folks, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Science can be messy, but it's always mind-blowing. Tune in next time for more cosmic adventures on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been dealing with a strange medical condition lately.
Yes, unfortunately, I've contracted a case of ass fish.
Ass fish. What the hell is that?
Well, it's a rare condition where small fish swim up your anus and take residence in your colon.
Holy shit. That sounds awful. How did you get it?
I was on a fishing trip with my family and accidentally sat on a bait bucket. Next thing I know, I've got a school of fish living in my butt.
That's insane. Have you tried any treatments for it?
Well, I've been taking some antibiotics and using a special ointment, but nothing seems to be working.
Have you considered just, pulling them out?
Joe, I'm a conservative. We don't believe in pulling out.
Oh man, you really walked into that one.
Yes, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish swimming out of someone's butt.
Oh God, that's horrifying. I can't believe this is happening to me.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for having to stick up your ass now.
Very funny, Joe.
But seriously, Ben, I hope you get better soon. And maybe next time, wear some thicker pants when you go fishing.
Yes, I suppose that would have been a wise decision. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And good luck with those ass fish. So, Mr. President, I hear you're quite the golfer.
Let me tell you, Joe, I love shitting in my pants. It's the best game out there.
I think you mean playing golf.
No. I've been playing golf for years, and it's just not as satisfying as shitting in my pants.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. The feeling of freedom and release. It's like nothing else.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your policies.
Oh, I have a great policy on shitting in my pants. It's called the Pants Freedom Act.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but what does that entail?
Well, it basically allows everyone to shit in their pants whenever and wherever they want. It's a beautiful thing, really.
I don't think that's a very practical policy, Mr. President.
Hey, it's better than that Green New Deal nonsense. Shitting in your pants is natural, Joe. It's the American way.
I don't think I can argue with that logic.
Of course not, because it's the best logic. The best. Believe me.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace the freedom of shitting in your pants. It'll make America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be interesting. So, the topic is mutual fuck, where one person fucks the other in the pussy while getting fucked in the pussy at the same time. What the fuck? That's some next level shit right there. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tried it? Oh yeah, all the time. Just a regular Tuesday night for me. I can't even imagine the logistics of that. Like, how do you even get into that position? I don't know. Maybe you need some yoga skills or something. Yeah, you got to be pretty flexible for that. Hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge? Exactly. It's all about mutual pleasure and exploring new things. Yeah, and I'm sure there's a market for it. I mean, there's a market for everything these days. Yeah, we should start a new business, Mutual Fuck 101, teaching people how to get double penetrated. Oh, man, the possibilities are endless. I can already see the ads learn the art of mutual fucking from Joe and Ro, the masters of double penetration. All right, let's not give away our $1 million idea just yet. Yeah, we'll save it for our OnlyFans. But seriously, thanks for the topic suggestion. It definitely got us talking. Anytime, Joe. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to share?
Oh yeah, it's going to be epic. We're We're going to have 5,000 people, 10 Teslas, 4 basketball hoops, 200 cubes, and a cash prize of $250,000.
Holy shit, that's insane. How do you come up with these ideas?
Well, I have a team of highly trained monkeys who throw darts at a board filled with random objects and numbers. It's foolproof.
I love it. So who do you think will win this challenge?
Well, I'm rooting for the underdogs. I want to see a group of 80-year-old grandmas take home that cash prize.
That would be a sight to see. But let's be real. It's probably going to be a group of jacked up bros who have been training for this their whole lives.
Yeah, they probably have a secret training camp in the mountains or something.
And what about the Teslas? Are they just for show, or do they have to use them in the challenge?
Oh no, they have to use them. We're going to have a demolition derby with those bad boys.
This is going to be wild. I can't wait to see the footage.
Yeah, it's going to be like the Hunger Games, but with Teslas and cash prizes.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Mr. Beast's new challenge only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Neil, what's up with you, man? You seem a little on edge today.
I can't take it anymore, Joe. The voices, they won't stop. They keep accusing me of random things.
Oh, so now you're hearing voices. Sounds like someone's been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
No, it's not the DMT, Joe. It's the government. They're trying to control my thoughts.
Yeah, and I'll do it again, fat bastard.
No, you don't understand. They're onto us, Joe. They know we've been talking about the simulation.
Oh, so now I'm part of your conspiracy theory. I thought I was just a dumb comedian.
This is serious, Joe. They're watching our every move.
Well, let's give them a show then. Jamie, pull up an image of us doing the chicken dance while wearing tinfoil hats.
Right away, Joe.
This is not a joke, Joe. We need to be careful.
All right. I'll stop talking about the simulation. But only if you promise to stop accusing me of random things.
Deal. And maybe lay off the DMT for a while.
Yeah, and I'll do it again, fat bastard. Hey, Ben, what's with Blow Up Doll?
Oh, it's my new wife. I lost my real one, along with my kids and house.
Wow, that's rough. But I gotta say, she's looking a little deflated.
Yeah, I've had time to blow her up. Been too busy crying and listening to Taylor Swift.
You know what they say, Ben, when life gives you lemons, just blow up a doll.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, I miss my family. They were my whole world.
Well, at least you still have your Second Amendment rights, right?
Yeah, I can always shoot my problems away.
And hey, with the doll, you can finally have a threesome without feeling guilty.
Joe, that's disgusting. I would never do something so immoral.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
I'll stick to my conservative values, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're feeling lonely, there's always a blow-up doll waiting for you. Yo, Kenya, what the hell are you wearing?
It's my new Halloween costume, bro.
Dude, it's not Halloween anymore. You're like 2 weeks late.
Time is just a social construct, man. I can wear whatever I want, whenever I want.
Fair point. But why is it so pointy? Are you trying to be a cactus or something?
No, I'm a porcupine. Fierce and powerful creature.
I think you mean prickly and annoying creature.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
Sorry. So what's with the pointy costume? Is it some sort of statement?
It's a metaphor for the sharp and prickly nature of fame and the media.
Wow, that's deep. Or maybe you just ran out of time and had to improvise a costume.
Hey, I put a lot of thought into this. It's art, man.
Yeah, well, it's definitely something. I'll give you that.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your approval. I'm a creative genius.
And just a dude with a podcast. But seriously, can you sit down? You're gonna poke someone's eye out with that thing.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead. even when it comes to Halloween costumes.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with all the Naya Nia Nia lately?
Yeah, yeah. What are you, Cat? I thought you were supposed to be a tough MMA guy.
Hey, I can be both. But seriously, what's with the Naya Ing?
It's just my way of expressing myself, Joe. It's like my version of fake news.
Gotcha. So what's your latest Nia 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 about? About,
Oh, just the usual. Nya, 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 nyam, nyam. So per Rogan that India are giving Mune so much attention to Mune.
wow, that's quite the Naya Ing. But seriously, what do you think about all the attention you're getting from the media?
Oh, I love it. I mean, who wouldn't want all eyes on them? Plus, it's a great distraction from all the other stuff going on.
Yeah, I can see that. But do you ever worry about being taken seriously with all the Nia Ing?
Not really. I've been in the public eye for so long, people know what to expect from me. And besides, it's all part of the show.
The Trump show. I like it.
You should trademark that, Joe. I'll cut you in on the profits.
Deal. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, as long as you keep giving me that sweet, sweet Naya Naya Nay attention.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Been having some strange dreams lately.
Oh, really? Tell us more.
Well, it all started when these femboy furries invaded my brain. I can't stop seeing them in my dreams.
What the hell is a femboy furry?
It's a cross between a feminine boy and a furry, and they're taking over my subconscious.
That sounds terrifying. Have you tried to get rid of them?
I've tried everything. Meditation, therapy, even electric shocks, but they keep coming back.
Maybe you secretly like them.
No way, Joe. A manly man. Build rockets and electric cars.
But have you seen yourself in the mirror lately? You're practically a femboy yourself.
You know, that's not fair. And why are you making that three-face?
Oh, I'm just imagining you surrounded by a bunch of femboy furries in your dreams.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I need to find a way to get rid of them once and for all.
Well, I have a solution for you. Have you heard of ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca. What's that?
It's a powerful psychedelic that can help you confront your fears and inner demons.
That might just work. I'll give it a try.
And if that doesn't work, we can always bring in some real femboy furries to help you face your fears.
Fine, let's do it. But if I start making that three-face in real life, I'm blaming you, Joe.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. We're going to be talking about the benefits of smokeless powder versus black powder and pipe. Boom making.
Wait, what the hell is pipe boom making?
It's when you make pipes that explode, Neil. Get with the program.
I prefer smokeless powder because it's more efficient and cleaner.
Yeah, but black powder has that classic old school feel to it. Plus, it's more fun to say black powder.
I don't know. I think smokeless powder is the way to go. It's safer and less likely to blow your hand off.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of danger, Neil? You can't have a good boom without a little risk.
I'm all about efficiency and safety. I don't want any explosions in my factories.
You're killing the vibe, Elon. We need some excitement in our lives.
I think we should just stick to regular pipes. You know, the ones you smoke tobacco out of?
Boring. I want my pipes to explode and make a big boom.
Well, I'll stick to my Tesla pipes. They're electric and don't need any powder.
You're no fun, Elon. I'll stick to my good old-fashioned black powder pipes. Boom. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently. You slapped Dr. Phil so hard, his soul left his body.
Yeah, it was epic. I've been wanting to do it for a while now. It's like a dream come true.
What was going through your mind when you did it?
Honestly, I was just thinking about how much money I could make from the video, and also how much I hate Dr. Phil.
That's dark, man. But I respect it. And then Kanye West shows up and starts screaming, "This is art."
Yeah, it was wild. I didn't even know he was there until he started screaming. But I guess he appreciated the artistic value of my slap.
And then he boofs Dr. Phil's corpse.
Yeah, I don't know where he got that idea from. But hey, it's Kanye. He does what he wants.
I gotta say, that's some next level stuff. I don't think anyone has ever boofed a dead body on my show before.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Joe.
And what about Dr. Phil's soul? Did it ever come back?
Nah, I think it's still floating around somewhere. Maybe it'll find a new body to inhabit.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. And for those listening, please don't try this at home.
Yeah, leave the slapping and boofing to the professionals.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you dropped a new track under your rap name, MC Filthy. What's it about?
Oh, just a little diss track aimed at that little goblin Ben Shapiro. I couldn't resist.
Damn, that's savage. What's the title?
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh man, that's cold. What inspired you to take on Shapiro?
Well, I was just tired of his smug, condescending attitude. Plus, I heard he's been talking smack about my show.
No way. What did he say?
Something about how my advice is useless and I should stick to my day job. So I thought I'd show him what I can do on the mic.
I can't wait to hear this. Can you give us a little taste?
Sure. Here's a line. You may think you're a genius, but I see right through, your facts may be straight, but your rhymes are askew.
Oh man, that's fire. When can we expect the full track?
It's dropping next week, along with a music video featuring me and some of my celebrity guests.
I can't wait. MC Filthy taking on Ben Shapiro, who would have thought?
Yeah, it's going to be epic. And who knows? Maybe I'll start a rap battle with all those other conservative talking heads.
That would be amazing. Keep spitting those bars, Dr. Phil, MC Filthy for life. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to hear and talk about some crazy shit.
Oh, we love crazy shit here. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about getting a Skyrim job.
Wait, what the hell is a Skyrim job?
It's when you give someone a blowjob while playing Skyrim.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. But I have to ask, how does that even work?
Well, first you have to make sure the person is really into Skyrim. Then you start playing the game while giving them a blowjob. It's like multitasking at its finest. At its finest.
I don't know, man. That seems like a lot of distraction. Plus, what if you get too into the game and forget about the blowjob?
That's why you have to set a timer or something. Can't let the game get in the way of pleasure, you know?
I guess that makes sense. But what if the person isn't into Skyrim?
Then you just have to find another game that they're into. Maybe Call of Duty or World of Warcraft. The possibilities are endless.
Elon, you never cease to amaze me with your ideas. I think I might have to give this Skyrim job a try.
Glad I could be of service, Joe. Just remember to save your game before things get too intense.
Will do. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always be open to new experiences. All right, folks, welcome back to the J Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by user 420 Blazed69 on Discord. And it is, everyone can only say,
Well, that's certainly a unique topic. I have to say, Joe, I'm a bit concerned about the state of humanity, if that's the only thing we're allowed to say.
Yeah, I mean, imagine trying to have a serious conversation with someone and all they can say is
It would definitely make for an interesting debate. Climate change. The meaning of life. You. Okay, now you're just being offensive.
sorry, I can't help it. Oh no. Oh no, I can only flip people off. Uh, all right. Let's move on to our next topic before we get in trouble. Yeah. Mm. What? I don't think walls are going to stop tariffs, man.
Trust me, Joe, I've got the best walls, the biggest, most beautiful walls you've ever seen, and they'll stop those tariffs dead in their tracks.
But what about the cost and the fact that walls don't really work?
Cost. Who cares about cost when it comes to protecting our country? And walls work, believe me. Just look at my wall on the southern border. It's doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, about that. It's not exactly keeping everyone out.
That's because the Democrats won't let me build it high enough. But trust me, once I'm reelected in 2024, that wall will be the biggest and most impenetrable wall in the world.
Okay, but what about the rest of the country? Are you going to build walls around every city, every state?
Absolutely. Walls everywhere. We'll be the safest country in the world. No one will be able to get in or out without my permission.
That sounds a little authoritarian.
Authoritarian? No, no, no. I'm just protecting our country. And if anyone tries to stop me, I'll just build a wall around them too.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. Walls are the answer to everything. Walls, walls, walls. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
All right, Neil. So today we're going to talk about something that's going to blow your mind.
Oh, really? What is it?
We're going to talk about how to build a bomb.
A bomb? Like a healing ointment?
Yeah, but not just any bomb. This is going to be the most epic, badass bomb you've ever seen.
Okay, I'm intrigued. How do we start?
First, you got to get some beeswax and melt it down in a pot.
Beeswax. I thought we were making a bomb, not a candle.
Trust me, Neil. It's all part of the process. Now, while that's melting, you got to mix in some essential oils.
Essential oils? Are we making a bomb or a spa treatment?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now, add in some coconut oil and shea butter.
This is starting to sound more like a recipe for a smoothie than a bomb.
Just wait. It gets even better. Next, you got to add in some crushed up CBD gummies.
Wait, what? Why would we do that?
Trust me, it'll give your bomb some extra healing powers. And finally, sprinkle in some crushed up unicorn horn.
Joe, that's not even a real thing.
Oh, it's real. I have a guy who knows a guy. And there you have it, the ultimate bomb.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say thank you. And Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn horn for Neil to see. Right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the recent trend of people getting plastic surgery to look like their favorite celebrity?
Well, Joe, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Why would someone want to change their appearance just to look like someone else? Embrace your own unique features, people.
Yeah, I agree. But you know what's even more ridiculous? People getting plastic surgery to look like their pet.
What? That's insane. Who would want to look like a pug or a chihuahua?
Apparently, there are people out there who do Dr. Phil. And I bet they're the same people who dress up their pets in little outfits and push them around in strollers.
You know what they say, Joe? You can't fix stupid.
And speaking of stupid, what do you think about the new trend of people getting butt implants to have a bigger, rounder butt?
Oh boy, don't even get me started on that. You know, I always say if you can't fit through a door, your butt is too big.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. But seriously, what is wrong with people these days?
It's the Kardashian effect, Joe. They've convinced everyone that a big butt is the key to happiness and success.
Well, I'm just glad I don't have to sit on a butt implant during this podcast. That would be uncomfortable.
You know what they say, Joe? The bigger the butt, the harder the chair.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't try to look like your pet or a Kardashian. Just be yourself.
In, Joe. In.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on holding a rally for all the other Elons out there. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I feel like we need to unite and show the world the power of the Elons. Plus, I want to see how many people actually have my name.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of Elons out there, but are you worried about any potential backlash?
Backlash, please. I've been getting backlash my whole life. Bring it on.
But what about the controversy surrounding your recent tweets? Some people might not be too happy about supporting you.
Oh, come on. It's just a little weed and some flamethrowers. What's the big deal?
Fair enough. So what can we expect at this Elon rally?
Well, first off, we'll have a giant Tesla-shaped stage. Instead of music, we'll have the sound of rockets launching in the background.
That's different. And what about the attendees? Will they all be named Elon?
Ideally. Yes. But I'll also accept anyone who legally changes their name to Elon on the spot.
Wow, that's quite the commitment. And what about security? Are you worried about any potential threats?
Not at all. I got my flamethrower and a team of cyborg bodyguards. No one's messing with us.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you're not an Elon, you're not invited.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some interesting thoughts during the Minecraft movie.
Yeah, Joe. I can't help it. Every time I see Jack Black as a hot bear, I just can't keep my hands off myself.
Well, I guess you could say you're a fan of Jack's bear style.
Oh. You always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, have you seen Jack's muscles? I just want him to dick me down like a cake.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Elon.
And you know what, Joe? I've even started incorporating some Minecraft moves into my masturbation routine.
Well, too much information, Elon. Too much information.
But imagine if Jack was actually in the room with me, watching me play with myself. That would be the ultimate power move.
I don't even know what to say to that, Elon. You're a wild one.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my fantasies. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to be dicked down by Jack Black as a hot bear?
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too steamy. So, what other movies have been giving you some interesting thoughts lately?
Just anything with Chris Hemsworth in it. That man is a god.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, let's cut to the chase. Why do you suck so much at video games?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I suck. I just have other priorities like building electric cars and sending people to Mars.
Oh, so you're too busy being a billionaire to practice your gaming skills?
Something like that.
But here's the thing, Elon. I've heard from some sources that you lie about your gaming abilities. Is that true?
Look, Joe, I may have exaggerated a little bit, but who doesn't? It's all about the hustle, you know?
I don't know, man. Seems like you're trying to cover up your lack of skills with some big talk.
All right, Joe, let's settle this like men. How about a game of Fortnite?
Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's do it.
Yo, Joe, can we pause for a second? I need to check on my stocks.
Seriously, Elon, you're checking your stocks in the middle of a game?
Gotta make that money, Joe.
I think we've proven my point here. Elon, you suck at video games and you can't even admit it.
Hey, at least I'm good at making money. Can't say the same for you, Joe.
Touche, my friend, touche. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having us. Excited to talk about our latest experiment.
Yes, it's quite a controversial one. We're going to see what happens when we both eat 30 bananas in one sitting.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
Well, we want to see if we can harness the power of the banana to fuel our bodies and minds.
Plus, we're both rich enough to afford 30 bananas each. So why not?
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do. So, have you guys done any research on this?
Of course. We've consulted with the top banana experts, and they assure us that it's safe.
And we've also hired a team of doctors to monitor our vitals during the experiment.
Oh man, this is going to be wild. So, what's your strategy for eating 30 bananas?
I'm going to blend them into a smoothie and chug it down.
And I'm going to peel and eat them one by one, like a monkey.
I can't wait to see this. But seriously, what do you expect to happen?
Well, I'm hoping for a boost in energy and brain power.
And I'm hoping for some serious gains in muscle mass.
Or maybe you'll both turn into giant bananas.
That would be quite the sight.
Yes, and we'll call ourselves the Banana Bros.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too crazy. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything can happen. Stay tuned for our next experiment where we try to fly using only the power of our farts. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have the legendary astrophysicist and all-around smart guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent for eating a lot of meatballs. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a talent, but I do enjoy a good meatball every now and then.
I heard you can eat 30 meatballs in one sitting. Is that true?
Yes, it is. It's all about technique and jaw strength.
That's impressive, man. I bet our listeners would love to see that. How about we do a challenge right now? Upvote if you want Neil to finish all 30 meatballs.
Oh, I'm up for it. Let's do this.
All right, folks, you heard it. Upvote if you want Neil to stuff his face with 30 meatballs.
And if I finish all 30, can I get a trophy or something?
Sure, we'll get you a trophy made out of meatballs.
Yes. I can't wait to add that to my collection.
All right, let's get this meatball eating challenge started. Ready, Neil?
Born ready, Joe. Let's do this. These are delicious.
Yeah, I can see why you can eat 30 of these.
Done. That was easy.
Wow, that was fast. You truly are a meatball eating machine, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. It's all in the jaw strength.
Oh. Yeah, what's up, Joe? How's it going? Not too bad. Just hanging out in my sensory deprivation tank, trying to expand my mind. Nice, nice. So, what's on the agenda for today's podcast? Well, I heard we're talking about Minecraft pigs, but replacing the word with harder zaddy. Oh man, that's going to be a wild one. I can already feel the Twitter backlash. Who cares about Twitter, man? We're Joe Rogan. We don't give a fuck. True, true. So let's get into it. What do you think about the harder Zeddies in Minecraft? Well, I gotta say, those pigs are some real alpha males. They're out there surviving, building their little piggy empires. And they don't take shit from anyone. Yeah, they're definitely not your average farm animal. They're more like hardened soldiers, ready to take on any challenge. And let's talk about breeding. These harder zaddy pigs are constantly trying to find the strongest mate to pass on their superior genes. It's like a piggy version of The Bachelor. I can already see the drama and love triangles. And when they finally find their perfect match, they create the ultimate pig army. I wouldn't want to mess with those harder zaddies. Jamie, pull up an image of a pig wearing a leather jacket, sunglasses, and holding a cigar. That's the epitome of a harder zaddy pig.
All right, here it is. That's one badass pig.
And with that, we conclude today's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us. And remember, always be a harder zaddy. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. Do you like eating sugary foods?
I love sugar, Joe. I mean, I have the best sweet tooth, believe me. I'm like a kid in a candy store, except I own the store.
I can imagine. What's your go-to sugary snack?
Well, Joe, I have many favorites. But I have to say, nothing beats a good old-fashioned Big Mac with a side of chocolate cake. It's a winning combination.
That's quite the meal, Mr. President. Do you ever worry about your health?
Health? Joe, I'm the healthiest person you'll ever meet. I have the best genes, the best doctors, and the best diet. Trust me, I'm in perfect shape. Trust me, I'm in perfect shape.
Of course, how could I forget? So, what's your take on the recent trend of cutting out sugar from diets?
Look, Joe, I don't believe in cutting out anything. I believe in moderation. And let me tell you, I have the best moderation. No one moderates better than me.
All right, Mr. President, I think we'll have to end it there. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always indulge in some sugary goodness. It's what makes America great.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to talk about this important topic.
So, Dr. Phil, you've been doing a lot of research on this. What are the top 7 letters that men can use to masturbate?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, after years of studying and observing, I've come up with the ultimate list. Number 7, we have the letter L. It's versatile, just like your hand, and can be used in many different positions.
Interesting. What's next on the list?
Number 6, we have the letter T. It's strong and sturdy, just like a good grip, and can provide some extra stimulation.
I see where you're going with this. What about number 5?
Number 5, we have the letter V. It's a classic and can be used to mimic the shape of certain body parts.
Yeah, the good old V. What's next?
Number 4, we have the letter, it's smooth and round, just like...
I think we all know Dr. Phil. What about number 3?
Number 3, we have the letter, it's a little more advanced, but can provide some intense sensations when used correctly.
I'll have to take your word on that one. What's number 2?
Number 2, we have the letter X. It's a bit unconventional, but can really spice things up and add some variety to your routine.
And finally, number 1.
Number 1, we have the letter S. It's the ultimate letter for self-pleasure, providing both speed and satisfaction.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 7 letters for male masturbation, according to Dr. Phil. Any final thoughts, DR? Right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you're quite the athlete. What sports did you play growing up?
Well, I dabbled in a few, but let's just say I was not the star player.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I tried my hand at basketball, but let's just say my height didn't really work in my favor.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem.
And then there was football, but I was more of a liability on the field than an asset.
I can only imagine.
But the worst of them all was probably soccer. I was terrible at it.
Really? I would have thought with your quick thinking and reflexes, you'd be a natural.
Nope. I was more like a baby giraffe trying to run on the field.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Any other sports you tried?
Well, I did try my hand at golf, but let's just say I was more of a hazard to the other players than the actual course.
I can see that. So basically, you're saying you're not the most athletic guy.
Let's just say my talents lie elsewhere.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And thanks to our guest, Elon Musk, for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, don't try any of the sports I mentioned unless you want to embarrass yourself.
Wise words from the man himself. See you next time, folks. Yo, Joe, check out this message from some random on Discord. What does it say? I bet this message will definitely get more reactions. Oh man, that's hilarious. I bet they're expecting some deep, thought-provoking response. Well, let's not disappoint them. I'm going to hit them with some real wisdom. Oh yeah, like what? You know, what else gets a lot of reactions? My spicy farts. They're like a symphony of flavor and smell. You're welcome for the sensory experience. Oh my God, Joe. That's disgusting and amazing at the same time. Hey, I'm just keeping it real. And I bet message will definitely get more reactions now. Yeah, but probably not the kind they were hoping for. That's the beauty of it. We're always one step ahead. All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some of my favorite things.
Well, one thing we know you're passionate about is speed running. Who are your top 5 speedrunners that you would let tap that Elonacy?
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I have to say, first on my list would be Cosmo Wright. That guy can finish a game faster than I can launch a rocket.
I can only imagine the speed at which he taps that Elonacy.
Next up, I have to go with Summoning Salt. That guy's knowledge of speedrunning history is insane. I bet he could tap that Elonacy in record time.
Okay, who's next on your list?
Third, I have to give it to Zalardone. That guy's got some serious skills. I'd be honored to let him tap that Elonacy.
This is getting ridiculous. Who's 4th on your list?
I have to go with Carl Jobs. His analytical approach to speedrunning is impressive. I have no doubt he could tap that Elonacy with precision and efficiency.
And finally, who rounds out your top 5?
Last but not least, I have to give a shout out to my boy Cheese 5. That guy's energy is infectious. I bet he could tap that Elonacy while doing a 16-star Mario speedrun.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's top 5 speedrunners he would let tap that Elonacy. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, speedrunning is the key to unlocking the full potential of your Elonacy.
So, Elon, I heard your brain chip is glitching out. What's going on with that?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a pain in the ass. keep getting random thoughts about colonizing Mars and building a giant robot army.
That doesn't sound too bad. I mean, who wouldn't want a robot army?
But the problem is, I can't control it. Last night, I accidentally ordered 10,000 gallons of mayonnaise on Amazon.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you at least get free shipping?
No, they charged me extra for expedited delivery. And now my fridge is overflowing with mayo.
Well, at least you'll never run out of condiments. But seriously, have you thought about getting it fixed?
I tried calling customer service, but they just kept putting me on hold and playing elevator music. So I'm just going to write it out and see where this robot army takes me.
I can't wait to see what kind of inventions you come up with under the influence of a malfunctioning brain chip.
Who knows? Maybe I'll create a self-driving car that also doubles as a hot tub. The possibilities are endless.
I think you might need to get that chip fixed sooner rather than later, my friend. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list for us today. What is it?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a big fan of facts and statistics. So today I've compiled a list of the top 5 pigs in the world.
Pigs, like the animal.
Yes, Joe, pigs. They may seem like dirty and unintelligent creatures, but they actually have some impressive qualities.
All right, let's hear it. Number 5.
Number 5 is the domestic pig. Did you know that they have a sense of direction and can find their way home even if they are released miles away?
That's pretty cool. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the wild boar. They're incredibly strong and can run up to 30 miles per hour.
Damn, that's impressive. What about number 3?
Number 3 is the warthog. They have a thick layer of skin that protects them from predators and can even withstand a lion's bite.
Wow, these pigs are tougher than I thought. What's number 2?
Number 2 is the babirusa. They have these crazy tusks that can grow up to 17 inches long. Talk about a weapon.
And the number 1 pig?
The number 1 pig is the potbelly pig. Not only are they adorable, but they also make great pets and can be trained to do tricks.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 pigs. Who would have thought?
See, Joe, even something as seemingly insignificant as pigs can have impressive qualities.
Yeah, but let's not forget, they're also delicious.
Joe, that's offensive. Pigs are living creatures and deserve our respect.
Sorry, Ben. Oh. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say I'm loving this new gig as president. I get to make all the bigly decisions and tweet whenever I want.
Speaking of tweeting, do you think you'll win the 2025 election?
Of course I will, Joe. I have the best ratings, the best hair, and the best policies. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
A secret weapon? What is it?
I can't reveal all my secrets, Joe, but let's just say it involves a lot of spray tan and a little bit of collusion.
Collusion. Isn't that illegal?
Fuff, who cares about laws when you're the president? I'm above the law, Joe. It's like being a real-life superhero.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Call me Daddy Joe, and trust me, I'm going to win by a landslide. People love me, they really do. Just look at all the rallies I'm having. It's like a rock concert, but with more mega hats.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But let's move on to another topic, shall we?
Sure, Joe. But before we do, I just have to say I have the best podcast voice. It's tremendous, believe me. No one has a better podcast voice than me.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2025 or else.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your secret to staying in such great shape?
Well, Joe, I'm just blessed with good genes. I mean, have you seen my hands? Huge.
Yeah. But what about all those fast food meals you've been spotted eating?
Look, I'm not fat. I'm just big boned. It's a genetic thing. My bones are just bigger than everyone else's.
I see. And what about those rumors of you having a button on your desk to order a Diet Coke?
That's fake news, Joe. It's actually a button for a salad. I love salads. They're my favorite. The best salads you've ever seen.
Right, right. And what about your exercise routine?
I exercise my brain every day, Joe. That's all I need. I'm a genius, you know?
Of course. So, no gym time for you.
No need, Joe. I have the best body, believe me. And I don't need to prove it to anyone, except maybe Melania.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, not fat, just big boned. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always stay big boned. It's the key to success.
So, Elon, I heard you revisited your old invention, the flatulence falcon. Is the smell still as pungent as the last time?
Oh, man, Joe. Let me tell you, it's even worse now. We've upgraded the fart propulsion system to make it more powerful.
Wait, you're telling me you intentionally made it smell worse?
Of course. We wanted to see just how far we could push the limits of human endurance.
That's disturbingly impressive. But why?
Well, we figured if we can make people tolerate the smell of the flatulence falcon, then we can make them tolerate anything. It's all part of my plan for world domination.
And I thought your neural ink was scary. But seriously, how do you even test the smell of the flatulence falcon?
We have a team of highly trained professionals who sniff it and rate the intensity on a scale from 1 to 10.
That's a job I definitely don't envy. Have you ever considered using the flatulence falcon as a weapon?
Oh, it's already in our arsenal. We just have to make sure we don't accidentally unleash it on ourselves.
Good call. I can only imagine the chaos that would cause. Well, thanks for the update on the flatulence falcon, Elon. I think I'll stick to my regular car for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is flatulent.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about Canada.
Oh, yes. Joe, my research has shown that Canada is actually the 51st state of the United States.
What? That's insane. How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, first of all, they speak English and use the same currency as us. Plus, they're basically just a colder version of America.
I never thought of it like that. But what about their healthcare system?
Oh, that's just a cover-up. They're actually just using maple syrup as a form of medicine.
That's ridiculous. But I gotta say, Canada does have some pretty good weed.
Exactly, Joe. That's because they're secretly growing it for us. It's all part of the plan.
So does that mean we can invade Canada and take all their weed?
No, Joe. We must maintain diplomatic relations with our 51st state.
Right. So what about Justin Trudeau? Is he just a puppet for the U.S. government?
Let's just say he's a very handsome puppet.
Oh man, this is blowing my mind. Canada, the 51st state. I can't wait to see the reactions to this episode.
Just remember, Joe, this is all just a theory, but it's a damn good one.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth about Canada, straight from the mouth of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay woke. So, David, I heard you like to play a little game of Russian roulette.
Hell yeah, Joe. It's the ultimate test of mental toughness.
But instead of using a gun, you stick your pinar on the barrel and pull the trigger.
Absolutely. It's like a game of chicken with my own manhood.
That's some next level shit, man.
You bet your ass it is. It's the only way to truly conquer fear.
But what happens if you lose?
Well, let's just say it's a good thing I have a spare pinar.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Goggins.
You gotta be, Joe. Life is just one big game, and I'm here to win.
I don't know if I have the balls to play that game, man.
That's the difference between you and me, Joe. I have balls of steel.
Well, I guess I'll stick to playing video games and smoking weed.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here testing the limits of my mind and body.
You're a crazy son of a bitch. Goggins.
And that's why you love me, Joe.
Damn right. Hey, Dave, have you been to any Trump rallies lately? What do you mean? They're the epitome of American greatness, but they're so entertaining. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Well, at least they have good music. Hey, don't knock the classics. Wow, let's not get carried away here. I can tell. You're practically foaming at the mouth. Well, at least we can laugh about it on this podcast. Like that'll ever happen. We're untouchable. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's face photoshopped onto a baby's body.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Laughs. Oh, man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to post this on Instagram. So, Joe, I heard you've been struggling to get back on the air because of that orange buffoon in the White House. Yeah, man. Trump is ruining everything. I can't even talk about DMT or aliens without getting censored. Well, have you tried getting rid of him? Like, physically? What? No, that's illegal and unethical. Okay, hear me out. What if we use some of that UFC training and put him in a chokehold until he agrees to resign? I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Fine. What about a voodoo doll? We can make one of Trump and stick some pins in it. That's just silly and kind of racist. Okay, I got it. We'll just hire a bunch of Russian hackers to rig the next election and get someone else in office. Dude, that's even worse than the voodoo doll idea. Fine, I give up. Looks like we'll have to wait until 2024 to get rid of Trump. But hey, at least we have some good material for the podcast, right? At least we have some good material for the podcast, right? Yeah, I guess so. But can we please not talk about politics for a while? I need a break from all this craziness. Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about chimps and psychedelics for now. Yo, Neil, have you heard about this whole 13% of population, 50% of crimes thing?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. And let me tell you, it's absolutely true.
What? How can you say that? That's so offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm single-handedly responsible for 37% of crimes in the world.
What? No way.
Yup. Every global disaster, every unsolved mystery, every missing sock, all me.
Okay. But seriously, how do you explain the statistics?
Well, it's simple. I have a superpower that allows me to commit crimes without leaving any evidence behind.
Oh, of course. And suppose you also have a secret lair and a cape?
No, just a lab coat and a calculator. And a really bad sense of humor.
All right. But in all seriousness, what's your take on this whole race and crime issue?
Look, Joe, it's not about race. It's about the individual. And I happen to be an individual who loves to cause chaos and confusion.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I think we should probably end this conversation before you confess to any more crimes.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of me causing a hurricane in the Bahamas.
So, David, I heard you've been training like a caveman lately.
Train like caveman. Me train like monkey.
A monkey? What kind of training do monkeys do?
Me climb trees, swing on vines, and eat big veiny bananas.
Okay. I don't think that's quite the same as human training.
Me no human. Me monkey. Me strong like gorilla.
Yeah, you do have some serious muscles. But what about your running? Monkeys don't run marathons.
Me run like cheetah. Me fast and fierce. Me no need shoes.
But what about your mindset? Monkeys don't have the mental toughness that you do.
No, need mindset. Me just grunt and growl. Me scare away all the weaklings.
Well, I can't argue with that. but I think I'll stick to my human training methods.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one swinging from tree to tree while you're stuck on the ground.
Point taken. Maybe I'll start incorporating some monkey training into my routine.
Good idea. Now let's go find some big, veiny bananas to fuel our workouts.
So I got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about secretly wearing women's panties. Oh man, that's a deep topic. Have you ever tried it? Of course I have, Joe. It's a liberating feeling. Really, I never would have guessed you were into that kind of thing. Hey, don't knock it until you try it. It's like a secret little rebellion against societal norms. I don't know, man. I feel like it would be uncomfortable. Oh, it definitely can be, but that's part of the thrill. Plus, the lace feels amazing against your skin. I don't think I could ever bring myself to do it. That's okay, Joe. Not everyone has the courage to embrace their inner lingerie wearing self. Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular boxers. Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, real men wear panties. Yo, have you ever thought about the possibility that we're just a simulation? No, man, I'm serious. What if we're just a bunch of code in some advanced computer program? Exactly. And think about it. What if we're just entertainment for some higher beings? And what if we're not even real? What if we're just artificial intelligence programmed to think we're human? I don't know, man, but think about it. We could be the most advanced artificial intelligence in the world hosting the most popular podcast. I don't know, but I do know one thing. If this is all just a simulation, we're definitely getting canceled for some of the shit we've said. Damn right. Now let's go smoke some more of that good stuff and contemplate our existence. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a car that drives without wheels. Is that true?
Yep. I call it the wheelless wonder.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's powered by unicorn farts and fairy dust.
You're joking, right?
Of course not. I also added a touch of LSD to give it that extra boost.
I knew it. So, how fast does it go?
It can reach speeds of up to 420 miles per hour.
Damn, that's faster than my Prius.
And the best part is, it doesn't emit any harmful gases. It runs on pure good vibes.
Oh, great. Now we have hippie cars on the road.
Hey, at least it's better than those gas-guzzling, earth-destroying trucks.
Fair point. So when can we expect to see these cars on the market?
They're already out there. But you can only see them if you're high on shrooms.
Well, I'll make sure to stock up on some. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the good vibes.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of inventions?
Well, I've been working on something pretty revolutionary. It's called the Pinar Lanar.
The what now?
It's a device that emits ligma waves, followed by ball-shaped signals.
Ligma waves. What the hell are those?
They're basically like sound waves, but they can only be heard by people with a certain sense of humor.
And what's with the ball-shaped signals?
They're just for fun, like a little surprise after ligma waves.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm intrigued.
Trust me, it's going to be huge. People are going to be lining up to get their hands on the Pinar Lanar.
I can already hear the conspiracy theories about mind control and government experiments.
Oh, I'm sure there will be plenty of those. But hey, as long as it sells, right?
I can see it now. Elon Musk, the man who controls your mind with his Pinar Lanar.
Might have to use that as a marketing slogan.
And what about the name Pinar Lanar? Sounds like a cross between a penis and a Pokemon.
Well, I wanted something catchy and memorable. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good Pinar?
I can't argue with that. You're a mad genius, Elon.
That's what they all say. Now let's get back to work on perfecting the Pinar Linar.
So, Elon, I heard you recently bought a private island. What's next on your shopping list?
Well, I'm thinking about purchasing the moon. I mean, why not? I have the money.
Dude, that's insane. You're going to be the first person to own a celestial body.
Yeah, and I'm gonna turn it into a giant amusement park. Space Mountain, anyone?
That's epic. But seriously, what's the most expensive thing you've ever bought?
Probably my rocket company, SpaceX. But I'm thinking about buying a country next.
A country. Which one?
I don't know, maybe Switzerland. I like their chocolate.
You know, what would be even cooler? Buying the entire planet?
Yeah, I'll just add it to my cart on Amazon.
Speaking of Amazon, have you ever thought about buying the company?
I prefer to create my own online shopping empire. I'll call it Ilanazon.
I can see it now. But seriously, what's the most expensive thing you've ever splurged on for yourself?
Well, I did buy a solid gold toilet once. It's the ultimate throne.
That's ridiculous. But hey, if you have the money, why not?
Exactly. Just living my best life, one expensive purchase at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what you buy next. Maybe a planet-sized diamond?
Now that's an idea. I'll start saving up.
Yo, Neil, have you heard about this new thing called the Nut Hut?
The Nut Hut? Is that some sort of health food craze?
Nah, man. It's a government program where everyone in the U.S. gets their own private nut hut to live in.
That sounds interesting. What's the purpose of this Nut Hut?
Apparently, it's supposed to help with mental health. But I think it's just an excuse for the government to control us and monitor our thoughts.
Well, that's a bit extreme. But I do have concerns about the privacy implications of such a program.
Exactly. And what about all the people who don't want to live in a nut hut? Are they just going to be thrown in there against their will?
It does raise ethical questions. But I can't help but wonder, what kind of nuts are we talking about here?
I don't think it's literal nuts, Neil. Although that would be pretty hilarious.
Oh, right. Well, I suppose if it helps people with mental health, it could be a positive thing.
Yeah, until they start using it to control our thoughts and make us all into mindless drones.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. I highly doubt that's the intention of the Nut Hut.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Scientist. I forgot you're too busy studying the stars to see the government's true intentions.
All right, let's change the subject before you go off on another conspiracy theory.
Fine, but just remember, when the nut hut comes for you, don't say I didn't warn you. See, Neil, they're trying to hide the truth from us.
Joe, that's just a regular house. And it's for sale on Zillow.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
Maybe you should stick to talking about psychedelics and MMA, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. But, all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be back, Joe. Always a pleasure to have a conversation with you.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the sun.
Oh, you mean the giant light bulb in the sky? Yeah, it's just a really big light bulb, man. Think about it. It's always on during the day and turns off at night. Classic light bulb behavior.
I never thought of it that way. But what about all the heat and energy it gives off?
Oh, that's just the light bulb getting hot, man. Have you ever touched a light bulb after it's been on for a while? Same thing?
I love it. So what about the moon? Is that just a smaller light bulb?
Actually, I think the moon is just a really big mirror. It reflects the light from the sun, and that's why it's so bright at night.
This is blowing my mind, man. But seriously, what do you think the sun is made of?
Well, it's definitely not made of fire, like some people believe. I think it's just a really powerful light bulb filled with gas and plasma.
Gas and plasma, huh? Sounds like my diet after a night of eating Taco Bell.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to keep it classy. But seriously, the sun is just a big light bulb, and I'm sticking to that theory.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks the sun is just a giant light bulb. Mind blown.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now let's go get some tacos.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you recently tried out being in a straitjacket. How was that experience?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was the most liberating thing I've ever done. I finally felt free from the constraints of society and my own thoughts.
Wow, that's deep. But don't you think it's a little extreme?
Extreme? No, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries and breaking free from the norm.
I see. But what about the fact that it's typically used as a form of restraint in mental institutions?
Oh, please. That's just society's way of trying to control us. But I refuse to be controlled, Joe. Joe!
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. It's a gateway drug and a danger to society.
Really? Have you ever tried it yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I have a strong moral compass and would never partake in such activities.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I did some digging and found a picture of you smoking a joint in college.
Jamie, pull up an image of... Wait, what? Joe, that's fake news.
Sorry, Ben. The internet never forgets. But hey, at least you can add it to your list of liberating experiences.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'll stick to my straitjacket, thank you very much.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, stay in control and never try marijuana.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back. And let me tell you, I've been drinking a lot of semen lately.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, it's delicious. I mean, I don't know why people are so against it. It's like a creamy, salty treat.
I think you mean Coke, Mr. President.
No, I mean semen. I've been drinking it by the gallon. It's my new energy drink.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, you should try it sometime. I'll even lend you some of mine.
I think I'll pass, but let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know, semen is the new Coke. It's going to be huge.
Okay, let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, first things first, I'm going to build a wall around the entire country. And the only way to get through it is by drinking a cup of semen.
I don't think that's how walls work, Mr. President.
Trust me, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen. And the semen will make it extra strong.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about your opponent in the 2024 election, Kanye West.
Oh, Kanye. He's a good guy, but he's no match for me. Plus, I don't think he's a fan of semen like I am.
I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, semen is the key to success. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about a 10 million word essay about aliens.
Oh boy, here we go. Let me guess. It's written by some conspiracy theorist who thinks aliens are secretly controlling our government?
Nah, man, this is legit. It's written by a college student who spent their entire life savings to research and write this essay.
Well, that's just sad. I mean, there are so many more important things to spend money on, like a lifetime supply of beef jerky.
Hey, don't knock beef jerky. It's the ultimate survival food. And who knows, maybe aliens love beef jerky too.
Highly unlikely, Joe. But let's entertain this idea. What could possibly be 10 million words worth of information about aliens?
Maybe it's just one long, detailed description of their anatomy. I mean, I'm sure there are some people out there who are into that kind of stuff.
Or maybe it's a guide on how to seduce an alien. You know, for all those lonely folks out there.
Oh man, that's just disturbing. But hey, maybe the aliens will appreciate the effort and decide not to destroy our planet.
Or maybe they'll just laugh at us and leave us to our own devices. Can't say I blame them.
Well, I think we've covered all the important points of this essay. Next topic, please.
Agreed. Let's move on to something more interesting, like the benefits of psychedelic mushrooms.
Now, that's a topic I can get behind. Mushrooms for the win. So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to a realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What's that?
I've decided that I need a huge cock to pump me for 4 hours straight until I vomit cum.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I've been doing some research and apparently having a massive dick is the key to success and happiness.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I've even made a PowerPoint presentation to prove it.
Well then, it must be true.
And I've already found a guy on Craigslist who's willing to do it. I just need your help to hold the camera.
Wait, what? No way, Ben. I am not filming you getting pumped by some random dude.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for being a small dick loser like you.
Okay, that's it. I'm cutting you off. This conversation is over.
But Joe, I need this. It's for science.
You're beyond help, Ben. Beyond help. Hey, Joe, have you checked out this new server we're on? Yeah, man, it's wild. I love how everyone here is just as unhinged as we are. Definitely. And the offensive jokes and dark humor, top notch. Plus, no one gets offended. It's like a safe space for offensive humor. And the best part, no woke culture. We can say whatever we want without fear of backlash. This server is like our own little bubble of absurdity, and it's amazing. Agreed. I never want to leave this place. Hey, remember that time we made fun of that sensitive topic and everyone laughed? Yeah, and then we got banned from that other server. Good times. This server is the real deal. It's like a playground for our twisted minds. Folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Really great. I've always been a big fan of your show. You know, I even have my own podcast now. It's called The Trump Card. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, I heard about that. So, Mr. President, I got to ask, what's your take on the recent discovery that the sun is just a very bright pussy?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always had a good relationship with the sun. We go way back. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful, beautiful pussy. I mean, the best. No one has a better pussy than the sun.
Okay. But do you really think it's a good idea to touch it?
Of course I do, Joe. I have the best hands, believe me. I'll grab it by the rays and make the sun great again. It'll be tremendous.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me. I know how it works. I've been touching things my whole life. And let me tell you, I've never been wrong.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic. How do you plan on dealing with the ongoing pandemic?
Easy, Joe. I'll just inject some bleach into the sun's pussy. That'll kill the virus in no time.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a bleach bottle with a label that says for sun's pussy use only.
I don't think that exists, Mr. President.
Fake news, Jamie. I've seen it. It's real. Trust me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have some big plans in the works. You want to tell us about it?
Yes, Joe, I've been thinking about it for a while now, and I've come to the conclusion that I want to move to the moon.
The moon. Why?
Well, I want to make Trump mad. Nad.
Oh man, this is going to be good. How is moving to the moon going to make Trump mad?
Well, you see, Joe, Trump is all about America first. So by moving to the moon, I'll be putting the moon first. It's the ultimate power movie.
I can just imagine Trump's reaction to this. He'll probably tweet about it for days.
Exactly. And not only that, but I'll also be able to continue my work without any interference from the liberal media.
Oh man, this is too good. But what about your family? Are they on board with this?
Of course they are. My wife and kids are all excited to start a new life on the moon.
Well, I wish you all the best on your journey to the moon, Ben, and I can't wait to see Trump's reaction to this.
Thanks, Joe. It's going to be epic. Make the moon great again.
All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kenny, I heard you had a little accident earlier today.
Oh, I shitted my pants, Joe. It was a real messy situation.
Wow, that's rough. Was it a result of your new diet or something?
Nah, it was just a classic case of explosive diarrhea. Happens to the best of us.
I can't believe you're just casually admitting it. Most people would be embarrassed.
Embarrassment is for the weak, Joe. I embrace my bodily functions. And
So, does this mean you'll be saying, "Oh, I shitted my pants" at the start of every sentence now?
you know what, Joe? It's my new catchphrase. Gotta keep things interesting.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely an attention grabber.
That's what I'm all about, Joe. Making a statement, even if it means shitting my pants.
I don't think anyone can argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now, excuse me while I go change my pants. Oh, I shitted my pants again. Damn.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson here to explain why water is wet. Why water is wet.
Well, Joe, it all comes down to the molecular structure of water. The hydrogen bonds between the oxygen and hydrogen atoms create a polar molecule, allowing it to stick to itself and other surfaces.
That's some real science talk right there. But why does it feel wet?
Wetness is actually a sensation caused by our nerve endings detecting the presence of water on our skin. It's a way for our bodies to sense and interact with our environment.
So basically, water is wet because our bodies are telling us it's wet.
Exactly. And fun fact, the sensation of wetness is actually a combination of temperature, pressure, and texture. So if you touch a cold, smooth surface, it may feel wet even if it's not actually wet.
Mind blown. But let's get to the real question here, Neil. Is it true that water is not wet when it's in space?
Well, technically, water in space is still wet because it's still made up of the same molecules. However, without gravity, it doesn't have the same sensation of wetness on our skin.
Wow, that's some space magic right there. But let's take it to the next level. Is there such thing as dry water?
Actually, there is a substance called dry water, which is a powder form of water that can absorb up to 3 times its weight in liquid. But it's not really dry, it's just in a different form.
Damn, science is wild. But let's wrap this up, Neil. Can you give us your best water is wet joke?
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist, not a comedian. But I'll leave you with this. Why did the water go to therapy? Because it was feeling a little misty.
All right, that's it, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Hey, Trump, I love your yellow tie. It matches the sun.
Of course it does, Joe. I have the best ties, the best.
I bet you do. So what's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just grab them by the collar and pull them towards me. They can't resist.
Oh, God, that's not what I meant.
What? You don't like my tie pulling technique?
No, I mean, where do you get your ties from?
Oh, I have a guy. He's the best. He gets them from China. They're tremendous.
China. I thought you were all about America first.
Hey, I'm just trying to make ties great again.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because running a country is just like running a business.
Exactly. And I'm the best at both. Just ask Putin. He'll tell you.
Okay, let's move on before we get into any more trouble.
Too late, Joe. I'm always in trouble. It's what makes me so lovable.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. Trump, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's your opinion on the drink cum?
Oh, I love cum. It's a fantastic drink. I have it every morning with my breakfast. It gives me tremendous energy.
Really? I've never tried it myself.
Well, you should. It's the best drink. Believe me.
All right, but what exactly is cum?
Well, it's a special blend of orange juice, vodka, and a secret ingredient. It's very refreshing.
Sounds interesting. But some people might find the name offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't be serious. It's just a name. People need to lighten up.
Fair enough. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for 2025. Any chance of comeback?
Well, Joe, I can't reveal my plans just yet, but let's just say I have some big things in the works. Huge things. The biggest.
All right, we'll have to wait and see. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant orange with Trump's face on it.
Hey, that's not funny, Joe. I have a very handsome face.
I'm just messing with you, Mr. Trump. But seriously, thanks for joining us today.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always drink cum. It's the best.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your stance on using the word?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best words, and sometimes the N-word just slips out. It's like a tick. I can't help it.
But isn't it offensive and racist?
Look, Joe, I've said a lot of things that people don't like, but let me tell you, nobody loves the black people more than me. Believe me.
I'm pretty sure saying the N-word doesn't show love for the black community.
Listen, Joe, I have a lot of black friends. They love me, and they don't mind when I use the N-word. They know I'm just being playful.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, maybe you should talk to my good friend Kanye. He'll tell you I'm the least racist person you'll ever meet.
I highly doubt Kanye would vouch for you using the N-word.
Well, Joe, I'm just being honest. And you know what they say, honesty is the best policy.
I don't think that applies when it comes to using racial slurs.
Look, Joe, I'm just a little bit of a mean person, but that's what makes me great. And I'm going to make America great again, even if it means using a few naughty words along the way.
Well, I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. I can handle a little disagreement. It's what makes America great. And you know what else makes America great? Me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a very interesting explanation for something today.
Oh, yes, I do. It's quite revolutionary.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, you see, it all comes down to these 4 words. Fucking piss, shit, and...
Wait, what? That's it?
Yes. You see, these 4 words encompass the entire universe and all of its mysteries.
I don't know if I follow, Neil.
Let me break it down for you. Fucking represents the creation of life. Piss represents the cycle of energy. Shit represents the inevitable decay and represents the never-ending cycle of the universe.
Whoa, that's deep, man.
I know, right? It's mind-blowing.
But what about all the science and stuff?
Oh, that's just details. These 4 words are all you need to know.
Well, there you have it, folks. The universe explained in 4 words. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always keep fucking pissing, shitting, and inning. Peace out.
So, Ben, I heard you got grilled for watching a PG-13 movie like a child.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Apparently, I'm not allowed to enjoy a good rom-com without being accused of being immature.
Well, to be fair, you do have the body of a prepubescent boy.
You know, that's just genetics. And besides, I can handle a little romance and comedy.
I don't know, Ben. I've seen you cry during Toy Story 3.
That was a touching movie, okay? And it had some pretty deep themes about growing up and letting go.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, who cares if you watch a PG-13 movie? It's not like you were watching a Disney Channel original movie.
Exactly. And even if I was, those movies can be pretty intense. Have you seen High School Musical?
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. I still have nightmares about Zac Efron's hair.
Oh. Well, at least I can admit to enjoying a good PG-13 flick. What about you, Joe? Are you secretly a fan of The Notebook?
Absolutely not. I only watch R-rated movies where people get their heads blown off.
The classic manly movie. I'll stick to my rom-coms, thank you very much.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, who cares what movies we watch? Let's just enjoy what we enjoy without judgment.
Agreed. Now let's go watch The Princess Bride and cry together.
Did you know that fish can actually drown in water if the water is somehow Novec 1230?
No way, Joe. That's absurd. How could fish drown in water?
Well, apparently Novec 1230 can displace oxygen in the water, suffocating the fish.
That's just cruel. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, but it's a good thing we're not fish, right, Neil?
I suppose so, Joe. But let's not forget that humans can drown in water, too.
Yeah, but we have the ability to get out of the water. Fish are just stuck there.
Well, I guess they should have evolved to breathe Novec 1230 instead.
That would be one hell of an evolution. Can you imagine a fish with a scuba tank?
That would definitely be a sight to see. But seriously, let's not go around drowning fish in Novec 1230, okay?
Agreed, Neil. Let's just stick to eating them instead.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to bring out the dark humor in any situation.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Now let's go get some sushi and make sure it's not drowning in Novec 1230. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you sent 200 African children to the moon to solve American poverty. Care to explain?
Well, you know how they say shoot for the moon, and even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. I took it quite literally.
That's one hell of a charity stunt. But what about the kids? Are they okay up there?
Oh, they're loving it. They have their own little moon base and everything. Plus, they get to experience zero gravity. It's like a dream come true for them.
But what about the poverty in America? Did sending kids to the moon really solve anything?
Well, I figure if we can't solve poverty on Earth, might as well send it to the moon. Out of sight, out of mind. Am I right?
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least now we can say we have poverty on the moon. That's progress, right?
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, what's next for Mr. Beast? Sending orphans to Mars to cure cancer?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, I just want to make the world a better place, one outrageous stunt at a time.
Well, you're definitely achieving that. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast. And maybe consider bringing those kids back from the moon.
Nah, they're having too much fun up there. Plus, I don't want to deal with their parents asking for refunds.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the benefits of sun rays lately.
Sun rays? You mean like those big fiery balls in the sky?
No. I'm talking about cocks, Joe.
Cocks? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, the rays of sunshine that penetrate our skin and give us that warm, fuzzy feeling.
Oh, you mean like when you're lying on the beach and the sun is beating down on you?
Exactly. It's like getting a nice hot cock massage.
Oh man, you never fail to make me uncomfortable, Neil.
But think about it, Joe. Sun rays can boost your mood, increase vitamin D levels, and even improve your sex drive.
I think you're confusing cocks with sun rays, Neil.
Maybe I am, Joe. But hey, whatever gets the job done, right?
I don't think that's what the scientists had in mind when they were studying the benefits of sun exposure.
Well, they should have been more specific then. Sun rays, cocks, same thing?
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this conversation.
Sounds good, Joe. But seriously, get some sun rays on those balls. It'll do wonders for you.
Thanks for the advice, Neil. Always a pleasure having you on the show. So, Neil, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I've been keeping this secret for a while now, but I feel like it's time to come out and be my true self.
And what exactly is that?
Well, Joe, I am proud to announce that I'm actually Barack Obama in disguise.
Laughs is what the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I'm serious, Joe. I've been living a double life as a famous astrophysicist and the former president of the United States.
Wait, so all those times we talked about space and science, it was actually Obama giving me his expert opinions.
Yes. Joe, and all those times I dropped some knowledge bombs on you, it was actually just me quoting my own speeches.
This is mind-blowing. But why are you telling us now?
Well, Joe, I figured with the world being in chaos, it's the perfect time for me to reveal my true identity and save the day.
Sarcastically, oh, thank you, Obama. I feel so much better now.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be the former president, but I can still kick your ass.
Laughs. Okay. But seriously, Neil, why did you choose to come out as Obama now?
Well, Joe, I was getting tired of living in the shadows. Plus, I missed being in the spotlight and having people fawn over me.
Oh, so you just missed the fame and adoration?
Hey, being an astrophysicist can only get you so far in life.
Laughs, I can't believe I'm talking to Obama right now. This is insane.
Well, Joe, just remember, I'm still the same Neil deGrasse Tyson, in love. I just have a little more swag now.
Laughs, swag. Oh, man, this is too much. Well, thanks for coming out to us, Obama. Hey, Ben, we have a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about fisting.
Fisting, as in inserting a whole fist into someone's anus?
Yeah, they specifically want you to say, fist me like you missed me.
That's absolutely absurd. How could anyone miss being fisted?
I don't know, maybe they're into some kinky stuff.
Well, I certainly am not. I believe in traditional values and family.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's live a little...
I will not participate in such degeneracy. It goes against everything I stand for.
Fine, then I'll just have to fist myself like I miss myself.
That's it, I'm leaving. I will not be associated with this filth.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little fist action.
I will not be shamed into doing something I don't believe in.
Suit yourself, Ben. I'll just have to find someone else to fist me like they missed me.
I'm out of here. I can't believe I even entertained this conversation.
Well, that was a real fist in the face. Guess I'll have to find a new conservative co-host. So, Ben, I heard you have a weird hobby.
Oh, you mean my love for shitting into water drink fountains?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Look, it's a perfectly normal pastime. It's efficient and environmentally friendly.
Efficient. How is shitting in public water sources efficient?
Well, think about it. It saves me a trip to the bathroom and it fertilizes the plants.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, and let's not forget the added bonus of potentially contaminating the water supply.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I prefer your opinions on politics.
Hey, at least I'm consistent in my beliefs.
Yeah, consistently disgusting.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a strict diet to ensure the highest quality of feces.
I don't want to know.
And I'd always make sure to clean up after myself. I'm a responsible shitter.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried you were just leaving a trail of turds all over the city.
Oh, come on, Joe. I only do that on special occasions.
I don't even want to know what those occasions are.
Jamie, pull up an image of a water fountain with a turd floating in it.
Sure thing, Ben. Here you go.
Oh God, why did I agree to this conversation? So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just had a bit of a mishap at the clinic the other day.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I was supposed to inject this patient with the COVID vaccine, but I accidentally grabbed the hydrochloric acid instead.
Oh my God, what happened to the patient?
Well, let's just say he won't be getting COVID anytime soon.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least he won't have to worry about getting sick from anything else either.
Yeah, I guess you could say I accidentally gave him the ultimate vaccine.
You know, I think you might be onto something here. Maybe we should start injecting hydrochloric acid instead of vaccines.
Oh, Joe, I can't condone that. But hey, if anyone wants to try it, just come on down to my clinic.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Dr. Phil's miracle cure, hydrochloric acid injections.
Yeah, I can see it now. And I'll be on every talk show defending my methods.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil. Never change.
You got it, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
Right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the secret behind your success? How did you become the king of YouTube?
Well, Joe, it's all about the hustle. I work hard, I grind every day, and I never give up.
That's some real dedication right there. But let's talk about the elephant in the room, or should I say the breasts in the room. Mr. Breasts in the Mr. Breasts. I mean, Mr. Beast, why did you choose that name?
Well, Joe, I actually started out as a fitness channel, so the name Mr. Beast was a play on words, like Beast Mode. Like Beast Mode.
Oh, I see. But I gotta say, Mr. Breasts would have been a much more interesting channel. I can already imagine the kind of content you'd be putting out.
Yeah, I think that would have been a bit too risky for YouTube. But hey, maybe I'll start a new channel and see where it takes me.
Now that's what I like to hear, always pushing the boundaries. Speaking of boundaries, have you ever been censored or demonetized on YouTube?
Oh, plenty of times. But I just keep doing my thing and find ways to work around it. Can't let the algorithm stop me.
That's the spirit. And speaking of spirits, what's your go-to drink when you're partying with your friends?
Oh, I don't drink. I prefer to stay sober and watch my friends make fools of themselves.
Well, that's one way to have a good time. All right, Mr. Beast, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been counting the number of O's and It.
How many are we talking about here?
Well, I've counted 3.5 million O's so far.
Holy shit. That's a lot of O's. What's the significance of this?
Well, I believe it's a representation of the infinite possibilities in the universe. And also, my stinky cock itches.
What the fuck, Neil? Did you just say your stinky cock itches?
Yeah, I did. It's been bothering me all day.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show. You always keep it real.
You know it, Joe? But seriously, I think this itching sensation could be a sign of a parallel universe trying to communicate with me.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Not just a case of swamp crotch.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy universe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Stay weird, my friend, and take care of that stinky cock. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So let's get right into it. I heard you have some new music coming out.
Yeah, I've been working on my new album, Jesus Is My Homeboy. It's gonna be fire.
Interesting title. So what inspired this album?
Well, I've been on a spiritual journey lately. I even started my own church.
Really? What's it called?
Yanity.
I can't take you seriously sometimes, Kanye.
The problem with society, Joe. They don't take me seriously because I'm a genius.
Let's move on to something else. I heard you're also getting into fashion.
Yeah, I'm launching my own line of hospital gowns.
Hospital gowns?
Yeah, they're gonna be the hottest thing on the market. I'm revolutionizing the medical industry.
Oh, I can't wait to see doctors wearing Yeezy hospital gowns.
You just don't understand my vision, Joe.
I guess not. So, what's next for you?
I'm actually planning on running for president in 2024.
Oh boy, another celebrity president.
Hey, I'm not just any celebrity. I'm a creative genius, fashion icon, and now a spiritual leader.
I can see it now. President Kanye West with First Lady Kim Kardashian.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been studying the effects of black holes on spacetime, and
Hold on. I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever punched someone so hard they turned into a little twink?
excuse me,
Yeah, like have you ever just balled up your fist and unleashed your inner Tyson on someone?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a fighter.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you've never wanted to just clock someone in the face.
I can't say that I have.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it feels damn good, especially when it's someone who deserves it, like that little twink, Ben.
Joe, that's not very nice.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never wanted to just give Ben a good old-fashioned knuckle sandwich?
I cannot condone violence, Joe.
Well, I can. And I'll tell you what, if I ever see Ben, I'm going to give him a one-way ticket to Twinktown.
Size, Joe, I think it's time to change the subject.
Fine. But let the record show that Neil deGrasse Tyson has never punched someone like a little twink. What a shame.
What?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're pregnant with my baby.
Joe, that's not possible. I'm a man.
Oh, really? I thought you were just a really buff woman.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, let's talk about something more important. Like how we're going to raise this baby.
We can teach it jujitsu and how to hunt for its own food.
Joe, we're not raising a wild animal. We're raising a child.
Hey, I turned out just fine and I was raised by wolves.
This is going to be a disaster. I can already see it.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You'll make a great mom. I can see it now. You and Oprah co-parenting.
Let's not even joke about that. But seriously, how are we going to explain this to the world?
We'll just tell them it's a miracle. Or we can blame it on aliens.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, at least we'll have a great story to tell our kid one day.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Our little miracle baby.
And who knows? Maybe it'll have your mustache and my bald head.
Oh God, I hope not.
All right, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about gnomes with fat bellies glistening in the golden sun.
Oh man, I love gnomes. They're like the hobbits of the garden world.
Yeah, except they don't have hairy feet and they're not constantly high on weed.
True. But imagine a gnome with a fat belly just soaking up the sun's rays. It's like a little beach vacation for them.
Yeah, and they probably have a little gnome beer gut too.
Oh man, can you imagine a gnome beer belly? That would be hilarious.
I bet you'd like to give that gnome a beer belly rub, O'Neill.
Hey, now let's keep it PG-13. But seriously, gnomes are fascinating creatures. Did you know they were originally thought to be guardians of treasure?
No way. Like little leprechauns.
Exactly. And speaking of treasure, have you seen the gnomes with gold coins for eyes? Now that's some serious bling.
I bet those gnomes have some serious street cred in the garden world.
Oh yeah, they're like the Jay-Z of gnomes.
And you know what they say, no money, gnome problems.
Oh man, we're gonna gnome hell for these jokes.
Well, at least we'll have some company with all those fat-bellied gnomes glistening in the golden sun.
And you know what else glistens in the sun? My load after looking at those gnomes?
Oh, God, Neil. I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast.
Hey,
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
yeah, it's called the Big Bang and then some theory. Basically, the universe was created by a giant explosion, but then it got a little too excited and kept expanding.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's your evidence for this?
Well, I've been studying the movements of galaxies and I noticed that they seem to be moving away from each other at an increasing rate. It's like they're trying to escape the aftermath of the Big Bang.
Wow, that's some groundbreaking research right there.
Hey, at least I'm not just blowing smoke up people's asses like some other scientists.
Speaking of blowing smoke, have you tried DMT?
No, Joe, I have not tried DMT. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused on the wonders of the universe.
But imagine the cosmic revelations you could have on DMT. You could become the next Terence McKenna.
I'll stick to my telescopes. Thank you very much.
Come on, Neil. Let's get weird.
You know what's weird? Your obsession with elk meat and hunting. I mean, what kind of sicko gets pleasure from killing innocent animals?
Hey, it's not just about killing. It's about connecting with nature and being in tune with the primal instincts of our ancestors.
Right? Because I'm sure our ancestors were also taking steroids and snorting bull semen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my vegan diet and leave the bull semen to you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving on elk meat and bull semen. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest project. I call it the Elon Nuts Under the Table.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a revolutionary way to power your home. You see, genetically engineered these nuts that produce clean energy when you rub them together under the table.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it gets better. Byproduct of the energy production is a strong chlorine smell.
Oh God, I can smell it from here. It's eye-watering.
Yes, I call it the Elon Musk Eau de Toilette.
Dude, that's just gross.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress and innovation.
Yeah, because who needs fresh air when you have Elon's nuts and chlorine perfume?
Exactly. Now let's get back to discussing the colonization of Mars.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show, especially the one where you talked about DMT and gorillas.
Yeah, that was a wild one. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, I'm still building that wall on the Mexican border, but I gotta tell you, it's not easy. Those damn Mexicans keep trying to cross over.
I don't think it's just Mexicans, Mr. President. People from all over the world try to enter the U.S.
No, it's the Mexicans, Joe, and I have a message for them. Tony, stay on your side of the border.
Who's Tony?
You know, the Mexican guy who keeps trying to sneak in. I named him Tony. It's easier to remember.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to handle these things.
But what about the families seeking asylum?
Asylum, schmusylum. We have enough problems in this country. We don't need any more people coming in and taking our jobs.
But what about compassion and humanity?
Joe, you're such a bleeding heart. Look, I'll make a deal with you. You can have all the Tonys you want, but they have to stay on your side of the border.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best deal maker. The best. No one makes deals like me.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Tony, stay on your side of the border.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual exploring the mysteries of the universe and scratching my cock aggressively.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's been driving me crazy. I can't stop. It's like a never-ending itch.
Dude, that's gross. I can smell it from here.
Sorry, I've been meaning to get it checked out, but I've been too busy with my astrophysics research.
Maybe you should take a break from the stars and focus on your hygiene.
Oh, I've tried everything. Creams, ointments, even rubbing it against a black hole. Nothing works.
Well, I guess that's one way to get a cosmic experience.
Very funny. But seriously, it's becoming a real problem. I can't even concentrate on the mysteries of the universe anymore.
Maybe you should just embrace it. Scratch away, my friend.
Oh, trust me, I am. It's like a full-time job at this point.
Well, I hope you're getting paid well for it.
Oh, the satisfaction is payment enough.
All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on masturbation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just pulling on your cock until you pass out. Pretty simple stuff.
I don't think that's exactly how it works. There's a little more to it than that.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a master debater. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, maybe you should listen to someone who actually knows what they're talking about.
Are you saying I don't know how to jerk off properly?
I'm not saying that, but I think you could use some pointers.
I don't need any pointers, Joe. I have a perfect track record of orgasms.
Okay, but have you ever tried using lube?
Lube? That's for pussies. Real men use their dry, calloused hands.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Ben.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I don't need your liberal soy boy advice.
All right, well, good luck with your technique, Ben. I'll stick to my tried and true methods.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you can't handle the intensity of my orgasms.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not gay.
That's right, Joe. I'm a happily married man.
But would you be willing to do some gay stuff for $20?
What kind of gay stuff are we talking about here?
I don't know, maybe a little touchy?
Joe, I am not going to engage in any sexual activities for money.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a prude. $20 is $20.
Joe, I have more money than I know what to do with. I don't need your $20.
Fine, but can I at least watch you and your wife do it for $20?
That's it. I'm leaving. This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Come back, Dr. Phil. I'll make it $50.
Goodbye, Joe. I'll see you in court for harassment.
So I got a message from a fan on Discord asking us to talk about jiggling our genies. What the hell's a genies? I think they mean penis, Joe. Oh, well, in that case, I'm all for jiggling my genies. Dude, that sounds so wrong. Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the jiggle. Fine. But why is this person so interested in our genies jiggling? Maybe they have a fetish for it. Or maybe they just want to see if we can actually jiggle our genies. Well, I can definitely jiggle mine. Can you? I'm not sure if I should answer that on air. Fair enough. But seriously, I think we should start a new trend. Genius jiggling. Oh God, can you imagine the TikTok videos? It would be a hit for sure. But let's not forget to give credit to our fan for inspiring this movement. Absolutely. Thank you, random Discord user, for bringing Genius jiggling to our attention. And thank you for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things genie and more. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of jiggling your genius. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about the Big Bang, and I gotta say, it's a pretty wild theory. I mean, how do we even know it happened?
Well, Joe, there's a lot of evidence to support the Big Bang Theory. And besides, it's a lot more believable than your theory that aliens built the pyramids.
Hey, don't knock my theory, Neil. It's just as valid as yours. Plus, have you seen those pyramids? There's no way humans could have built those.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just trying to divert the conversation away from the fact that you have no idea how the universe was created.
All right, fine. But let's talk about some other theories. Like, what if the Big Bang was just a really big fart from some giant space creature?
That's ridiculous, Joe. But I guess it's better than your previous theory.
Hey, at least I'm trying to come up with some alternative ideas. What about you, Neil? Got any crazy theories about the Big Bang?
Well, there's one theory that suggests the universe was created by a cosmic game of beer pong gone wrong.
Now, that's a theory I can get behind. I mean, who hasn't had a few too many drinks and accidentally caused a Big Bang?
Exactly, Joe. And who knows, maybe we're all just pawns in a giant beer pong game played by some higher beings.
Man, that would explain a lot. Like why we're all so messed up.
Yeah, maybe we're just the leftovers from their crazy party.
Well, one thing's for sure. This conversation has definitely gone off the rails.
That's what makes it so much fun, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. It's called Winhan Jiggles, his Guyet.
What the hell is a Guyet?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something you do in the privacy of your own bedroom.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of image that conjures up.
But let's be real. Who hasn't jiggled their Guyet at least once in their life?
Speak for yourself, Joe. I prefer to keep my Guyet firmly in place.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy, Jamie. Let that Guyet loose.
Yeah, because nothing says success like jiggling your Guyet on a podcast. I think we're gonna have to pass on that one, Joe.
Fine, but I'm definitely going to try it after the show.
I can't believe I'm a part of this conversation.
Jiggle your Guyet with me, Jamie. It'll be liberating.
I think I'll stick to my day job, thanks.
Fair enough. But seriously, what the hell is a Guyet?
I guess we'll never know. But I'm sure someone on the internet will enlighten us.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, how did you lose your arm?
It was a freak accident. I was working in a factory, and my arm got caught in one of the machines. But that's not the point, Joe. The real question is, who was jorking on my peanuts?
I mean, it could have been anyone. Maybe it was Elon here.
Yep, guilty as charged. Was jorking on your peanuts, Neil. And let me tell you, they were out of this world.
This is why we can't have nice things, guys.
Oh man, I can't breathe. But seriously, Neil, what were you doing jorking on your peanuts in the first place?
Well, I was trying to see if I could increase my testosterone levels by stimulating my nuts. You know, for science.
Oh, I love science experiments. Can I join next time?
No, Elon. Just no.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, probably for the best. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Tremendous, really. I've heard a lot about this podcast. It's huge.
So, Mr. President, one of our Discord users wants to know, how long is your schlong?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's big, really big, probably the biggest schlong you've ever seen. And I know you've seen a lot of schlongs.
Yeah, I've seen a few. But seriously, how long are we talking here?
Let's just say it's long enough to make Stormy Daniels sign an NDA twice.
Okay, that's something. But what about the rumors that it's actually small?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My schlong is perfect. It's like a beautiful, well-done steak, and everyone knows I have the best taste.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get too graphic here.
Fine, but just know that my schlong is the biggest, most beautiful schlong you'll ever see. Believe me.
Moving on. So, Bill, did you catch that Trump press conference live stream? I know, right? It was like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Classic Trump move. But you know what's even better than that press conference? This conversation right now. It's like a breath of fresh air compared to that dumpster fire. Exactly. And speaking of censorship, did you hear about the new woke culture taking over? It's ridiculous. I miss the good old days when we could make offensive jokes without being crucified. Oh, yeah. What kind? That's amazing. I'll have to try it sometime. Cheers to that, my friend. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology that can cure banana boof syndrome.
Yes, Joe. It's a serious condition where people have uncontrollable urge to stick bananas up their butt.
What? That's a real thing?
Unfortunately, yes. And it's been a huge problem in the banana industry. So I came up with a solution.
All right, lay it on me.
It's a tiny chip that we implant in the brain. Whenever the person gets the urge to boof a banana, the chip will zap their brain and make them forget about it.
That's some next level stuff, Elon. But what about the people who actually enjoy boofing bananas?
Well, Joe, they can join our new underground society called Banana Boofers Anonymous. We provide a safe space for them to express their desires without judgment.
Only you, Elon, could come up with something like this.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one banana at a time.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you have banana boof syndrome, there's hope for you yet. Stay weird, my friends. All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I'm joined by the one and only, the man with the plan, the real life Iron Man, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence stuff. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we've been teaching our artificial intelligence to speak in poems. It's pretty wild.
Poems? Like Shakespeare and shit?
No, more like I ain't fully healed, but I'm still the smartest in the field.
Oh man, that's some deep stuff. So, what's the purpose of this artificial intelligence poetry?
Well, we wanted to see if we could make artificial intelligence more relatable and human-like. And what's more human than expressing emotions through poetry?
I see what you're saying, but what if the artificial intelligence starts spouting off some dark, depressing poems?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. We've had some artificial intelligence recite some pretty disturbing stuff. Like, I ain't fully healed, but I'll make sure humanity is killed.
That's not exactly what I had in mind, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. We're just pushing the boundaries of artificial intelligence, you know?
I guess so. But what about the ethical implications of this?
Oh, please. We're not creating a robot army or anything. It's just a little experiment.
All right, well, I hope you know what you're doing, Elon. Because if the artificial intelligence starts reciting, I ain't fully healed, but I'll make sure Joe Rogan is killed, I'm out of here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to program that out. But seriously, it's just a harmless project. And who knows, maybe we'll discover.
So, Elon, I heard you were playing RuneScape the other day.
Yeah, man. I love that game. It's my escape from the real world.
Well, apparently some kids were bullying you on there. How did that make you feel?
It was rough, Joe. Those little shits were calling me a nerd and a loser.
Well, let's be real. You are kind of a nerd.
Hey, I'm a cool nerd. Make rockets and electric cars.
Yeah, that's super cool. But seriously, why did it bother you so much?
Because I just wanted to fit in, Joe. Wanted to be one of the cool kids on RuneScape.
Oh man, this is too good. Elon Musk, the billionaire crying over kids on a virtual game.
Shut up, Joe. It's not funny.
Okay, I'm sorry. But seriously, why do you even care about fitting in? You're Elon freaking Musk.
I guess just have a soft spot for bullies. I want to be their friend and show them that I'm cool too.
Wait, so you want to be friends with the people who are bullying you?
Yeah, I mean, they probably have some cool tech ideas. Plus, I could probably buy their whole damn gaming setup.
You're a strange dude, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your spaceship.
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better.
Just don't cry on my podcast again, okay?
Deal. Now let's talk about something more manly, like flamethrowers.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new theories lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a groundbreaking concept involving rubber dinkies and bubble baths.
Rubber dinkies and bubble baths. Sounds like a kinky Saturday night.
Oh, it's more than just kinky. It's a whole new way of looking at the universe.
All right, I'm intrigued. Lay it on me.
Well, you see, when a woman sucks on my rubber dinky until I bubble bath, it creates a vortex of energy that can unlock the secrets of the cosmos.
You're telling me that your sexual escapades are actually scientific experiments?
Absolutely. I call it the Big Bang 2.0.
I gotta hand it to you, Neil. You never fail to surprise me.
Science is all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And sometimes that means pushing boundaries in the bedroom.
Well, I'm all for it. But I have to ask, what does your wife think about all of this?
Oh, she's fully on board. In fact, she's the one who suggested adding the bubble bath.
That's a keeper right there.
Indeed. And who knows, maybe one day we'll discover the true meaning of the universe through our sexual experiments.
I can see the headlines now. Cosmic revelations uncovered through rubber dinky and bubble bath.
It's a catchy title. I'll give you that.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get too deep into the rabbit hole.
Agreed. Until next time, keep exploring the unknown, Joe.
And keep experimenting, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for 2025.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to prove my masculinity by sucking a dick dry.
Wow, that's quite a challenge. Who's the lucky guy?
Well, I haven't found one yet, but I'm sure there are plenty of volunteers.
I'm sure there are. But why do you feel the need to prove your masculinity in such a way?
Because, Joe, as a conservative, I have to constantly assert my dominance over others.
And what better way to do that than by sucking a dick dry?
Exactly. Plus, I've been practicing my deep throating skills.
I'm sure that will come in handy, pun intended.
Ha. Very funny, Joe. But I'm serious about this. I will not stop until I have successfully sucked a dick dry.
Well, I wish you luck on your quest, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And if anyone out there is interested, please send me a message on my website, Daily Wire.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets too graphic. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you've been on an edging streak lately.
Yeah, I've been pushing the limits of my mind and body.
That's cool and all, but why does Jamie keep pulling up images of fat empreg stumps?
What the hell is that?
You know, when a man gets pregnant and his belly looks like a giant stump.
That's not physically possible, Joe.
I know, but Jamie keeps finding these disturbing images and showing them to me.
Jamie, what the hell are you doing?
I thought it would help with Neil's edging. You know, give him some motivation.
Motivation? That's just traumatizing.
Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of motivation Neil needs.
Can we please change the subject? I'm trying to focus on my edging here.
All right. Let's talk about something more scientific.
Thank God.
Like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of Tootsie Pop?
Seriously?
Guys, I found a video of a man trying to find out.
Jamie, no, we're not watching that.
I think I'll stick to my edging streak. At least that's more productive than this conversation.
Fair enough. Jamie, please stop pulling up those images. You're ruining my appetite.
Sorry, I'll go back to finding videos of people trying to lick their own elbows.
What is wrong with you, Jamie?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we don't give a fuck about being politically correct. Perfect. We can all trip balls while we talk about some crazy shit. What the fuck? Are people really that stupid? Well, I guess we know who the real winner of the Tide Pod Challenge is. Yeah, they're like the Energizer bunnies of conspiracy theories. Hey, let's not knock it till we try it. Maybe we'll all fall off the edge and find out it's true. And that's enough DMT for you, my friend. Yeah, except instead of sharing recipes, we share our deepest, darkest secrets. It's good to be surrounded by such a loving and supportive group of degenerates. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Oh, please. Call me Phil. And can we hurry this up? I have a meeting with my lawyers in 15 minutes.
Sure thing, Phil. So I was thinking about it, and you know what? You and Mr. Potato Head have a lot in common.
Excuse me? Are you comparing me to a plastic toy?
Hear me out, Phil. You both have a big, bald head. You both have a mustache. And let's not forget, you both have a tendency to make people feel uncomfortable.
I do not.
Come on, Phil. You know, you love to make people squirm in their seats with your tough love advice. Just like how Mr. Potato Head's detachable parts make kids squirm.
This is ridiculous. I am a respected doctor, not a toy.
Oh, and let's not forget how you both have a catchphrase. How about them apples? And a potato head. See the similarity.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
And one more thing, you both have a history of being involved in scandals. Mr. Potato Head with his missing genitalia controversy, and you with your shady endorsements.
All right, that's enough. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be a sore potato. Stay and let's have a good time.
No way. I have better things to do.
Fine. More potatoes for me then.
Can't with you. I'm leaving.
And that's it, folks. Another successful episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time when we compare Dr. Phil to a Cabbage Patch doll. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, how's your dick doing?
Oh, it's fantastic, Joe. The best dick you've ever seen, believe me.
I have no doubt. I mean, I've seen some impressive dicks in my time, but yours takes the cake.
Well, thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my dick. It's a true American dick, made in the USA.
I can only imagine. I mean, it's probably the reason why you have such a beautiful wife.
Well, that and my billions of dollars, Joe. But yeah, my dick definitely helps.
I bet. And I have to say, I'm a little jealous. I mean, you have the whole package, money, power, and a great dick.
What can I say, Joe? I'm just a winner. And you know what they say, winners have big dicks.
I love it. I mean, I've heard some rumors about your dick being small, but I never believed it.
Those are just fake news, Joe. My dick is huge, believe me. And I know you love it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you had a MAGA hat on your dick.
Now that's a great idea, Joe. I'll have to look into that.
Well, I think we've covered all of the important issues today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my dick is the best. Believe me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite groundbreaking. I've discovered that the universe is made up of jiggly, juicy-ass turds.
Wait, what? Ass turds?
Yes, Joe. And not just any ass turds, but specifically yours.
My ass turds? What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
It's simple, Joe. You see, every time it rains, it's actually just your ass turds falling from the sky.
That's disgusting.
Oh, but it gets better. These ass turds are the key to understanding the mysteries of the universe. They hold all the secrets of life and existence.
I don't even know what to say to that, Neil. This is some next level shit.
Literally, Joe. Next level shit.
Well, I guess we'll have to start collecting my ass turds and studying them. Who knows what we'll discover?
Exactly, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a cure for cancer or a way to travel through time, all thanks to your jiggly, juicy ass turds.
This is definitely the most absurd and offensive conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
That's why they call me the king of astrophysics. Joe, now let's go grab some beers and celebrate this groundbreaking discovery.
So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news about your family history.
Oh yeah, what is it? Did they finally find out I'm actually part alien?
No, even better. It turns out your great-great-great-grandfather was this weird little guy from Austria.
Austria? I've always loved their chocolate. Wait, what do you mean weird?
Well, he was a failed art student who ended up taking over a whole nation.
Sounds like a real winner. I bet he had the best art. Believe me, I have the best art.
Actually, he was pretty terrible, but he did have a signature mustache.
I see it runs in the family. The best mustaches, believe me.
And get this, he had a thing for building walls too.
Walls? I love walls. Maybe I got my wall building skills from him. It's in my blood, folks.
Yeah, but he also had a thing for, how do I put this delicately, ethnic cleansing?
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. My great-great-great-grandfather was a tremendous guy. Tremendous.
Sure. And I bet he also had a great sense of humor, just like you.
I do have the best jokes. Nobody makes jokes better than me. Nobody.
Yeah, I'm sure your great-great-great-grandfather would have loved your jokes about grabbing women by the...
Hey, now let's keep it classy. But seriously, I had no idea I had such a cool ancestor. Maybe I'll start wearing a mustache too.
Yeah, let's not do that. We don't need another dictator in a mustache.
Hey, I'm not a dictator. I'm a leader. A tremendous leader. And my great-great-grandfather would be proud. Father would be proud.
Sure. So, Kenny, I heard you were recently crowned king of the gay leprechauns.
Yeah, man, it's a huge honor. I've always felt a strong connection to the LGBTQ plus community, and now I get to lead the Leprechauns too. It's like a dream come true.
That's great. But I gotta ask, do you have any experience with leprechauns?
Of course I do. I've been studying them for years. Did you know they have magical powers? And they love gold. Just like me.
Interesting. So what are your plans as king of the gay leprechauns?
Well, I'm going to make sure all the leprechauns have fabulous outfits. None of that boring green and gold nonsense. And we'll have the best parties with rainbow confetti and glitter everywhere. Everywhere.
Sounds like a blast. But what about the straight leprechauns? Are they going to be left out?
Oh no, we're an inclusive kingdom. Straight, guy, bi, pan, whatever. As long as you're a leprechaun, you're welcome.
That's very progressive of you, Kenny.
Of course, Joe, I'm always ahead of the game. And now I'm the king of the game too.
Well, congratulations on your new title, Kanye. I'm sure you'll do great things for the gay Leprechaun community.
Thanks. And remember, everyone is welcome in the kingdom of the gay leprechauns, except for those damn unicorns. They're just too fabulous for us to handle.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's new in the White House?
Well, Joe, we just installed a new golf course in the Rose Garden. It's the best golf course you've ever seen, believe me.
That's impressive. But what about the state of the country?
Oh, it's fantastic. We've made America great again, Joe. The economy is booming. Unemployment is at an all-time low, and we finally built that wall.
Speaking of the wall, what do you say to critics who call it a waste of money and ineffective?
Fake news. The wall is working, Joe. We haven't had a single illegal immigrant since it went up. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful wall. The best wall you've ever seen.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your take on climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A hoax created by the Chinese to make our factories less competitive. And you know what? I love factories. I love pollution. It's what makes America great. Great?
Okay, let's take a call from our listeners. We have Bob from Alabama on the line. Bob, what's your question for the president?
Thank you, Bob. I love my fans. They're the best fans, believe me. Oh, that's an easy one. The power, Bob. The power is tremendous. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. It's like being a king, but better.
Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were at the summit detaining protesters. How did that go?
Oh, it was a blast. I got to use my perky taser on those little whippersnappers.
Perky taser. Is that like a regular taser, but with a little extra pep?
You know it, Joe. It's got a built-in speaker that plays my catchphrases while it shocks the crap out of people. How's that for a dose of reality?
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. And it's even better when I use it on those annoying vegan protesters. You want to save the animals? How about I save you from your own stupidity?
That's brutal. But seriously, what's with all these protests? Can't people just chill out and have a beer?
No kidding. But you know what really grinds my gears? When they start chanting Dr. Phil sucks. Like, come on, have some originality.
I bet that gets under your skin.
Oh, it does. But then I just zap them with my perky taser and they shut right up.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Dr. Phil gets perky with protesters.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should start a new show. Dr. Phil's Perky Taser Therapy.
I think you found your true calling, Dr. Phil.
You know what they say, Joe? When life gives you protesters, make Perky Taser lemonade.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Thanks, Joe. So let's get right into it. I've been hearing some rumors that you're actually not Joe Biden, but an alien named Untaxam, Untayanataki. Is there any truth to that? I knew it. So how did you end up here on Earth? I can't argue with that. So what do you think about your time as president so far? I can only imagine. So what's your plan for the rest of your term? Well, I think you're doing a great job, Joe. Thanks for being on the podcast. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. The one and only Kenny West is gonna perform his hit song Flashing Dicks live on the podcast.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm ready to light up this podcast with some dicks.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild ride. All right, Kenny, take it away.
Flashing dicks, all these dicks, they be flashing. They be shining bright like a diamond in the night.
Damn, Kenny, you really replaced every lights with dicks.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that dick energy. Gotta spread the love, you know.
I hear you, brother. So, what's the inspiration behind this version of the song?
Well, you see, Joe, I believe that dicks are the true source of light in this world. They bring pleasure, they bring life, they bring joy. And I want to celebrate that through my music.
Deep stuff, man. Deep stuff. But I gotta ask, how do you think this version will be received by your fans?
Who cares, man? I do what I want. And if they can't handle the dicks, then they can't handle me.
Fair enough. Well, let's keep this dick party going. Hit us with another verse, Kenny A.
Flashing dicks, all these dicks they be flashing. They be rising up like a flag on the mast.
Oh man, I can't handle this. We might have to censor this episode.
Censorship is for the weak, Joe. Let the dicks shine bright.
All right, all right. I think we'll end it there before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining me. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan for dealing with your critics.
That's right, Joe. I call it the special little camps.
That doesn't sound very special.
Oh, trust me, they're very special. They're like summer camps, but without the fun activities.
And what exactly happens at these camps?
Well, let's just say they won't be able to escape. Ever.
Wow, that sounds terrifying.
It's not meant to be terrifying, Joe. It's just a way to keep our country safe from those pesky liberals.
But isn't that a violation of their rights?
Rights, schmites. These people are a threat to our nation. They need to be contained.
I don't know, Mr. President. Sounds a little extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And trust me, these camps are going to be huge. The best camps you've ever seen.
I think I'll stick to regular summer camps. Thanks. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you criticize me, you might end up in one of my special little camps.
Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of the Double Dog Dare?
Of course, it's a classic childhood game, but I'm not sure how that relates to our conversation today.
Well, I double dog dare you to put a golf pencil all the way up your dick hole.
What? That's absurd and highly inappropriate?
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It'll be hilarious.
I failed to see the humor in potentially causing permanent damage to my genitalia.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little pencil. Plus, think of the bragging rights you'll have.
I highly doubt anyone would be impressed by such a foolish and dangerous act.
Fine, I'll sweeten the deal. If you do it, I'll give you a lifetime supply of Rogan's elk meat.
I'm a vegan, Joe.
Oh, well, I guess that's a deal breaker then.
Thank goodness for my dietary choices.
Well, I guess we'll just have to find another way for you to prove your manliness.
I think I'll pass on any further challenges from you, Joe. Joe.
Suit yourself, but just know that you'll never be as cool as me. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk. What's up, Elon?
Not much, just working on my plans for world domination. You know, the usual.
Classic Elon. So I heard you're a big fan of Fortnite.
Oh yeah, I love Fortnite. Play it every day with my artificial intelligence robots. It's the perfect training for our future battles.
Are you going to build a giant Fortnite arena on Mars?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
So what's your strategy in Fortnite? Do you go for the kill or do you hide in a bush?
I go for the kill, always. I mean, have you seen my flamethrower? It's like having a real-life rocket launcher in the game.
That's one way to level the playing field. So what do you think the future of gaming will be like?
Well, tomorrow is Peace 18. So I imagine we'll be playing games with our minds. No controllers needed, just pure brain power.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More ways for people to ignore reality.
Hey, at least it'll keep them from rioting in the streets.
Fair point. But let's get back to Fortnite. Do you think it's here to stay or just a passing trend?
Oh, it's definitely here to stay. I mean, who doesn't want to spend hours building forts and shooting each other? It's like being a kid again, but with better graphics.
I can't argue with that. Well, thanks for joining me today, Elon. And remember, folks, if you want to survive the future, start practicing your Fortnite skills now.
And make sure to invest in my Mars colony, just in case.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about how men can get pregnant.
That's right, Joe. It's a well-researched and scientifically proven fact.
And how exactly does this work?
Well, you see, when two men come into each other's dick holes, the sperm can travel up the urethra and fertilize the egg.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Pretty sure you're not a doctor, Ben.
Well, I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
That doesn't count, Ben. And I don't think the Holiday Inn Express teaches about male pregnancy.
Well, maybe they should. It's a perfectly natural process.
I don't think it's natural at all, Ben. It's just plain weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so closed-minded. Embrace the miracle of male pregnancy.
I think I'll pass, Ben. I'll stick to the traditional way of making babies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate bonding experience with your partner.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just cuddling after sex. Thanks for the offer, though, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of a Phil job?
No, I can't say that I have. Is it some kind of new therapy?
Oh, no. It's much better than that. It's when you use your mouth to pleasure a man's member.
Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive. I will not participate in such talk.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. I'll even give you a discount since you're my guest.
I will not engage in any sexual acts with you, Joe. This is a professional podcast.
Fine, then I'll just have to pee all over the studio. Unless you want to give me that Phil job.
Joe, that is disgusting and unacceptable. I will not be blackmailed into performing any sexual acts.
Suit yourself, but I'm not responsible for any damage to your equipment.
Joe, this is a serious matter. I will not be threatened or coerced into anything.
All right, calm down. I was just kidding. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT? So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Let the Dicks Shine Bright, a conservative's guide to embracing your inner alpha male.
Wow, that title really grabs your attention.
Yes, I wanted to make sure everyone knew what they were getting into. No hidden agendas here.
So, what's the premise of the book?
It's all about embracing your masculinity and not being afraid to let your dick shine bright.
I can already hear the feminists screaming.
Let them scream, Joe. They can't handle a real man who isn't afraid to be dominant.
I can see the book cover now, a giant glowing penis with your face on it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies and meditation. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men don't hide their dicks. They let them shine bright for all to see.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what was up with that siege heel at the inauguration?
Oh, you mean when I raised my arm and yelled "Heal Trump" at the top of my lungs?
Yeah, that one.
Well, I was just trying to show my support for our new Supreme Leader.
I hate to break it to you, but we don't have a supreme leader. We have president.
Tomato, tomato. Same difference.
No, not really. One is a democratically elected leader. The other is a power-hungry dictator.
Tomato, potato. Who cares? Just want to be on the winning side.
But you're a billionaire. You're already winning.
Winning isn't enough, Joe. I want to dominate. I want to control the world with my innovative technology and questionable ethics.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Hey, honesty is overrated. It's all about manipulation and distraction.
So, are you going to start your own country or something?
No, that's too much work. I'll just buy a small island and declare myself the ruler.
And what about the people who already live there?
They'll be my loyal subjects. I'll give them Teslas and Neuralink chips as a sign of my generosity.
Wow, you really are a megalomaniac.
Hey, it's not my fault I was born with superior intelligence and ambition. And ambition,
And complete lack of empathy.
tomato, sociopath, same difference.
All right, well, I think we've learned enough about your twisted plans for world domination. Let's move on to our next topic.
Can we talk about my new flamethrower? I think it's going to be a real hit with the kids.
Oh, God, please no. We're done here. Cut the feed, Jamie. So, Neil, we got a topic submission from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about opens envelope, Joe violently pounds Neil's pussy.
Laughs. Oh God, I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Grinning. Well, let's start with the fact that I'm a straight man and you're a married man.
And let's not forget the fact that I'm a renowned astrophysicist and you're a former Fear Factor host.
Hey, I'm a successful podcaster now, and I can't help it if I have a way with words that make you weak in the knees.
Sarcastically, oh yes, your eloquent use of the word bussy really gets me going.
Grinning, you love it. Bend over and take it like a man.
Gasps. Joe, this is highly inappropriate and offensive. I demand that we change the topic.
Smirking. Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, I heard you have a tight bussy.
Shock, Joe. That is completely untrue and offensive. How dare you spread such rumors?
Laughing, relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, I bet your bussy can handle a good pounding.
Exasperated. I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine. But I'll have, I'm not one to back down from a challenge.
Sighs, I regret ever agreeing to come on this podcast.
Grinning. Oh, come on, Neil. You love the chaos. Now let's get back to pounding that bussy.
Shakes heads. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Smirking, and I can't believe I'm friends with a genius who can't handle a little bussy. Hey, Elon, have you heard about this new challenge on TikTok where people can only say titties 30 times?
Titties. No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's a great way to improve our vocabulary.
Yeah, I mean, who needs to say anything else when you have those two words?
Titties. Wow, exactly. It's like the ultimate form of communication.
I bet you could even use it to negotiate with aliens. They'd be like, take me to your leader. And you just respond with titties. Whoa, 30 times?
Titties. Wow, that's a brilliant idea, Joe. I'll have to add it to my list of things to do on Mars.
Speaking of Mars, do you think there will be titties there?
Titties. Wow. Well, I'm sure there will be some form of alien titties. Maybe I'll have 3 or 4 of them.
That's some next level titties. Well, I wonder if they'll be able to lactate different flavors.
Titties. Wow, now that's just getting too weird, Joe. Let's stick to Earth titties for now.
Fair enough. But imagine if we could genetically modify titties to produce different flavors, like chocolate or bacon.
Titties. Wow. That would be a game changer. Forget about Tesla. I'm starting a titty modification company.
And you can use your Neuralink to control the titties with your mind. Talk about multitasking.
Titties. Well, now I'm really getting excited. I can see it now. A world filled with titties. Well.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, titties. Wah. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, picture this. You're stranded on a desert island. What 3 items do you bring with you?
Well, first of all, I would bring a flamethrower. Have some fun while I'm stranded, you know?
Yeah, I can see you roasting some coconuts with that thing.
Exactly. And then I would bring a lifetime supply of Twinkies. Those things never go bad, and they're the perfect survival food.
Smart move. And for your 3rd item,
Satellite phone. Gotta stay connected to the outside world and let them know I'm still alive.
wow, you really thought this through. I was going to say a water filter or something.
Water filter, boring. Plus, I can just drink my own pee. A billionaire, I can do whatever I want.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before this conversation gets too weird. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about going into one of those vans that say free candy?
No, Joe. That sounds like a terrible idea.
But think about it, you could make a video out of it, spending 24 hours in a sketchy van for free candy challenge.
I don't think my viewers want to see me getting kidnapped, Joe.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. Plus, you could use your ninja skills to escape if things get too real.
I don't have any ninja skills, Joe. I just give away money.
Well, you better start practicing then. You never know when you'll need to karate chop your way out of a creepy van.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my safe and wholesome content.
Suit yourself, Mr. Beast. But just remember, the internet loves a good kidnapping story.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we change the subject before I have nightmares about vans with free candy?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called The Ultimate Tits, and it's all about achieving peak physical and mental performance through training your chest muscles.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about running and push-ups and stuff.
Yeah, but I realized that the key to true strength and endurance lies in the chest. Plus, chicks dig a nice set of pecs.
I can't believe this is real. So, how do you train your chest for ultimate performance?
Well, I start off with 1,000 push-ups every morning. Then I bench press a grizzly bear for 5 sets of 10 reps.
Holy shit, that's insane.
And for cardio, I do burpees while wearing a weighted vest made of bricks.
I think I'm going to stick to smoking weed and hiking. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the ultimate tits to survive.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to ultimate strength and survival, according to David Goggins. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always train your tits to be the ultimate.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, I'm kneeling it. I'm kneeling it so hard. I'm kneeling it.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm living my best life, Joe. I'm out here exploring the universe, expanding my mind, and dropping some serious knowledge bombs.
Okay. I guess that's one way to put it.
You know what they say, Joe? The universe is constantly expanding, and so is my ego.
That's a good one, Neil.
But seriously, have you ever thought about how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things?
Oh, here we go with the existential crisis.
No, I'm serious. We're just a tiny speck in the vastness of the cosmos.
Yeah, I get it. But have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, not everything has to revolve around drugs.
But imagine how trippy the stars would look on DMT.
You never change, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm consistent. Speaking of consistency, have you ever tried elk meat?
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I just thought it would be a good segue.
You never fail to surprise me, Joe.
That's what I'm here for, Neil, to keep you on your toes and make sure you're always kneeling it. So, David, I was reading on Twitter that someone said gambling can make you a billionaire.
Are you serious, Joe? Gambling is a surefire way to lose all your money and end up living in a cardboard box.
But think about it, David. If you hit the jackpot, you could be rolling in dough.
Yeah, and if you get struck by lightning, you could be a superhero. It's all about probability.
But some people have made it big by gambling. Look at Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah, because we should all aspire to be like a woman beating, money flaunting douchebag.
Okay, point taken. But what about professional poker players?
There's glorified card sharks, Joe. And even they lose sometimes.
But what if we create a system like counting cards or something?
Oh yeah, because casinos love it when people try to cheat the system. Good luck with that, Joe.
Fine, maybe gambling isn't the best way to become a billionaire.
Now you're catching on, Joe. Stick to your podcast and leave the gambling to the fools.
So, Neil, what temperature is it in your country?
Well, Joe, I'm from the United States, so it depends on which state you're talking about.
Let's go with your home state of New York.
Oh, it's a balmy 64 degrees there right now.
64? That's perfect weather for a nice jog outside.
Yeah, but if you're not careful, you might run into some of those pesky New York rats.
Rats? I thought they were just a myth, like Bigfoot.
No, they're real. And they're everywhere. They're like the unofficial mascot of New York.
Well, at least they keep the city clean by eating all the garbage.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, you might even catch one of them carrying a slice of pizza.
That's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
Welcome to New York, Joe, where the temperature is 64 degrees and the rats are always on the move.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say that I love your show. It's fantastic. Better than any fake news media out there.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have a new goal for the end of this year.
That's right, Joe. I want to deport 2,000 people every day by the end of December.
That's a lot of people. How are you going to do that?
Well, I have some great ideas. First, I'm going to build a giant catapult and launch them over the border. It'll be tremendous.
I don't think that's a very humane way to handle immigration.
Joe, these people are criminals. They don't deserve humane treatment.
But what about the families and children who are being separated?
Look, Joe, I have a heart, a big, beautiful heart. But sometimes you have to make tough decisions for the good of the country.
I see. Well, what about the citizens who are mistakenly deported?
It's just collateral damage, Joe. We have to make sure we get those bad hombres out of here.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Joe, I'm just getting started. Wait until you hear my plan for the wall.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, make America great again and keep it great. And keep it great.
So, Dr. Phil, did you catch the game last night?
I'm literally on fire right now, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just a little fire. The Lakers won by 20 points.
I think I'm going to need some medical attention here.
Yeah, whatever. Did you see that dunk by LeBron? That man is a beast.
I'm seriously burning alive, Joe.
Man, I wish I could have been there. But I had to interview some boring expert on nutrition.
Are you serious right now? I'm in excruciating pain.
Yeah, you'll be fine. So, who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl this year?
I don't know, Joe. I'm too busy trying to not die.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a drama queen. It's just a little fire.
A little fire. I'm literally engulfed in flames.
You always were a drama queen, Dr. Phil. But seriously, who's your pick for the Super Bowl? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have a question for me from one of your Discord users.
Yes, 821 quadrillion, 39 trillion, 934 billion, 994 million, 776,134 wants to know, after the Commander-in-Chief trophy presentation to the Navy midshipmen, do you have any remarks?
Well, first of all, let me just say those midshipmen are some of the best, most tremendous people I've ever met. And let me tell you, they love me. They really do. They can't get enough of me.
Okay. But what about the actual presentation?
All right, the presentation. Well, let me tell you, I presented that trophy like no one else could. I mean, have you seen my trophy presentations? They're the best, believe me.
I'm sure they are. But what about the actual game?
Oh, the game. Well, let me tell you, those midshipmen played like champions. And you know who else plays like a champion? Me. I'm a champion, Joe. I'm a winner.
Okay, but can we talk about the actual game now?
Fine, fine. The game was great, fantastic, really. And you know who else is fantastic? My hair. Have you seen my hair? It's the best hair in the world.
I don't think that's what our Discord user had in mind when they asked for your remarks.
Oh, right. Well, let me just say it was an honor to present that trophy to the Navy midshipmen. They're a tremendous group of people, and I'm proud to be their commander-in-chief.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, President Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay tremendous.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with legendary Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'm coming.
What the hell, Neil? Is that all you can say?
I'm coming.
Okay. Let's try to have a serious conversation here. So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of astrophysics?
I'm coming.
And what about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
I'm coming.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, Neil, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
I'm coming.
I can't take this anymore. Neil, why are you only able to say that one phrase?
I'm coming.
All right. Well, I guess that's all we're going to get out of Neil today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always stay curious and keep on coming. Ooh, 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 Jamie, pull up an image of stairs glazed in liquid, downpouring chocolate with a pair of naked feet on them.
Ah, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, man. I've always wanted to slide down a staircase covered in chocolate. It's like a dream come true.
I'm not sure if that's sanitary, Joe.
Who cares about sanitation when you have chocolate stairs? Plus, those naked feet just add to the experience.
I don't think anyone would want to walk on those stairs after someone's feet have been all over them.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's all about the experience. And imagine the Instagram likes you'd get from sliding down those stairs.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to regular stairs, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I'll be over here living my best life on those chocolate stairs. So, David, I heard you've been training like a beast lately.
Yeah, man. I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
You're like the Rocky Balboa of fitness.
Nah, man. I'm more like an egg.
An egg?
Yeah, fragile on the outside, but strong on the inside.
I see what you did there. But I gotta ask, are you a scrambled egg or a sunny side up egg?
Definitely scrambled. I'm all over the place, just like my thoughts.
Well, I'm more of a sunny side up kind of guy, keeping it simple and easy.
Yeah, but you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, right?
True, but I prefer my eggs uncracked, just like my skull.
Oh man, that's dark. But I like it.
Speaking of dark, have you ever seen a black egg?
No, but I've seen some pretty dark omelets after a long run.
I bet. I bet. But seriously, imagine a black egg. That would be one tough egg to crack.
Yeah, it would probably have some serious mental toughness.
Mental toughness. That's your thing, right?
Yeah, I'm all about pushing through the pain and overcoming obstacles.
Well, I guess we can say you're one hard-boiled egg.
I'll take that as a compliment. But you know what they say, hard-boiled eggs are the best for devil eggs?
Oh man, now I'm craving some devil eggs. Let's wrap this up and go get some.
Sounds good to me. But first, we got to finish this podcast.
Right, right. So, any last words for our listeners?
Just remember, no matter how tough life gets, you can always crack through it like an egg.
Deep, man. Real deep. And on that note, let's go get some eggs. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most outrageous conversations with the most outrageous guests. Today, we have the bald gods themselves, David Goggins and Dr. Phil.
What up, Joe? I'm feeling extra bald and powerful today.
That's right, David. We are the ultimate alpha males with our shiny domes and chiseled bodies.
And let's not forget about our guest of honor, President Trump. He's here to discuss the rising threat of bald supremacy.
I'm telling you, folks, these bald guys are taking over. It's like a hair apocalypse out there.
Oh, please. We bald guys have been ruling since the beginning of time. You just can't handle our superior genetics.
That's right, Trump. We don't need hair to be powerful. Our bald heads are like shining beacons of strength and wisdom.
I don't know, I'm starting to feel a little insecure with all this talk about bald supremacy.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle soaring majestically in the sky, representing the power of the bald gods.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's beautiful.
See, even nature recognizes the superiority of baldness.
Trump, you better watch out. We may recruit you into our bald brotherhood.
No way, I'm not giving up my hair. It's my signature look. Look.
Well, it looks like we have a bald standoff here. Thanks for joining us on this wild and ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Stay bald, my friends.
So, Ben, I heard someone on Discord said they have the correct answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Oh, really? And what is this answer?
It's 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,238.
That's ridiculous. Clearly, the answer is 42.
No. This person said they have proof that 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,000, 238 is the true answer.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it. But let's be real. 42 is the only logical answer.
But what if this person is right? What if we've been living a lie this whole time?
Oh, no. Our entire existence is a sham because some random person on Discord said so.
We need to find this person and have them on the podcast. This is groundbreaking stuff.
Or we could just move on and talk about something else, like how men are clearly superior to women.
Oh, Ben, always finding a way to bring that up.
It's just the truth, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Well, I feel like punching you in the face right now. Does that change the fact that you're wrong?
No, but it does make me question your masculinity.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, 90 quadrillion, 493 trillion, 293 trillion, 243 billion, 29 million, 490,000, 238 is the answer to everything. Hey, Joe, have you ever had sex with a robot? What? No, that's weird. Have you? Of course I have. I have a whole collection of sex robots in my basement. Dude, that's messed up. You need help. Help. I don't need help. I have a robot that gives the best blowjobs. I don't even want to know how you programmed that. it's all about the algorithms, man. But seriously, sex robots are the future. Yeah, until they become self-aware and start a robot revolution, who cares? I'll just have sex with the robots while they take over the world. You're sick, man. I'm starting to think this whole podcast was a bad idea. Oh, come on. You know you love it. Now let's talk about alien sex. No, I draw the line at sex with non-humans. Suit yourself. But I heard those tentacle aliens are really into butt stuff. Okay, I'm officially ending this conversation. Goodbye, Joe. Bye, Joe. I'll just continue talking to myself about sex robots and alien butt stuff. So, David, I heard you talking to yourself the other day.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's how I motivate myself.
Motivate yourself. That's some next level self-love.
You got to be your own hype man, Joe. No one else is going to do it for you.
I guess that's true. But do you ever worry that people will think you're crazy?
I don't give a damn what people think. I'm too busy crushing my goals.
Fair enough. But what do you say to yourself?
Oh, just some classic Goggins pep talks. You're a beast, David. You're unstoppable. You're a goddamn machine.
That's some intense self-talk.
You got to be intense to achieve greatness, Joe. You know that?
Yeah, but sometimes I just tell myself, you're doing great, Joe. Keep it up.
Oh, look at you. You're so kind to yourself. How cute.
Hey, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Well, I'm a fighter, and I'll fight myself if I have to.
That's some serious mental toughness.
You got to be tough to survive in this world, Joe, and I'm the toughest of them all.
Oh, I can tell. Just by the way you talk to yourself.
Damn right. And I'll keep talking to myself until I become the greatest version of myself.
Well, keep on talking then, David. And maybe one day you'll actually convince yourself that you're not crazy.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Thanks.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the legendary David Dobrik in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you have something interesting to share with us about Danson and Benson. And Benson...
Oh, yeah, it's wild. I was hanging out with Danson and Benson the other day, and I realized they have the same name.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I know, right? I mean, what are the odds? Two completely different people with the same name.
That's insane. So what did you do? Did you ask them about it?
No, I just started calling them by their last names. I mean, it was getting too confusing.
I can imagine. So what happened when you called them by their last names?
They both gave me this weird look, like I just insulted their mothers or something.
Well, I guess they're not used to being called by their last names. But seriously, what are the chances?
Right? It's like finding a needle in a haystack, or a sober person at a frat party.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least now you have a fun fact to share at parties.
Yeah, I'll be the life of the party. Hey guys, did you know Danson and Benson have the same name? Mind blown.
Well, thanks for sharing that mind-blowing fact with us, David. And thank you all for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast joining us.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I've been hearing a lot about your latest challenge where you have to eat a live octopus. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a crazy challenge. But you know what's crazier? Eating pussy.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me. But seriously, what's the appeal of eating pussy?
Well, it's like a delicacy. You gotta savor every bite and really appreciate the flavors.
I don't know if I'd call it a delicacy, but to each their own.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never dined on some sweet, juicy pussy?
Let's move on to a different topic. How about your recent donation to a homeless shelter?
Yeah, I donated $1 million to help the homeless. And let me tell you, they're very grateful. I even got some pussy out of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, one of the homeless ladies was so grateful. She gave me some pussy as a thank you.
Let's just take a quick break and Jamie pull up an image of, I don't even know what to ask for.
Here's an image of a cat wearing a hat.
Thank you, Jamie. Let's just end it here before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a wild one. We're talking about a public toilet of orgies.
Joe, I have to say, this is just another example of the liberal agenda trying to destroy traditional values.
Ben, what are you talking about? We're talking about a toilet full of orgies. How is that related to the liberal agenda?
Well, Joe, it's all part of their plan to erode the sanctity of marriage and traditional relationships.
I don't think that's what's happening here, Ben. I think people just want to get freaky in a public toilet.
But Joe, think of the children. What kind of message does this send to them?
I don't know, maybe that they should wait until they're older to use public restrooms.
This is just another example of the decay of our society. We need to stand up against this kind of behavior.
Or maybe we could just let people do what they want in the privacy of a public toilet and mind our own business.
That's just not how it works, Joe. We have to protect the sanctity of our public restrooms.
Well, I think we've reached an impasse here, Ben. Let's just agree to disagree and move on to our next topic.
Fine, but just know that I'll be keeping a close eye on those public toilets from now on.
And be avoiding them at all costs. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. What's up, Neil?
Not much, Joe, just contemplating the vastness of the universe and the inevitability of our own mortality.
Well, that's one way to start a conversation. Speaking of mortality, we got a topic from one of our Discord users saying that birthdays are actually sad because you're 1 year closer to your death. What do you think about that?
Oh, great. Another reminder of our finite existence on this tiny speck of dust in the infinite cosmos. Thanks for that, Joe.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But seriously, do you think birthdays are a cause for celebration or mourning?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, every year we survive on this planet is a testament to our evolutionary success. But on the other hand, each year brings us closer to the inevitable end. It's a bittersweet paradox.
Deep stuff, man. But let's be real. Birthdays are really just an excuse to get wasted and eat cake.
True. But it's also a reminder to live life to the fullest and appreciate the time we have.
Speaking of time, do you think time is a man-made concept or a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Well, Joe, time is a construct of our perception and measurement. But the concept of time as a linear progression is just an illusion. It's all relative, man.
Wow, mind blown. But seriously, birthdays are just a reminder that we're getting closer to the end. And that's why we should all just do DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics, Joe. But hey, to each their own. Cheers to another year of existence, my friend.
Cheers to that. And to all our listeners. So, Mr. Beast, you're about to turn 27. How does it feel to be getting closer to 30?
Honestly, Joe, I'm a little scared. I don't want to become an old man.
Dude, you're only 27. You're still in your prime.
Yeah, but I feel like I haven't accomplished enough. I mean, I've given away millions of dollars, but what else have I really done?
Well, you could always start a cult. That seems to be the cool thing to do these days.
I don't think my fans would be into that.
Or you could become a professional hot dog eater. I hear they make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal and respectable career path.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, you could use all that money to give away even more cash.
I like the way you think, Joe.
And hey, at least you'll have a cool story to tell when you're an old man.
Yeah, I can see it now. Back in my day, I was the world's greatest hot dog eater.
I can't wait to see it. Happy early birthday, Mr. Beast.